It's Genshin time. Oh, what the fuck? Where's the game? Where's my game? There it is. Genshin! So, chat, like usual, this time, pick a number 1 through 10, and that will be the squad for the day. Number 1 through 10. Why is my playback so pixely? Hello? Whatever. Hello? Fuck off. I'm Genshining. Number 6. I see 2 people for 6. Which one's 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Mommy squad, y'all. Look at you. You simps. 69. Mommy squad it is. Okay, let's do dailies first, and then we'll get back into Kazuha's quest. Ooh, there's card games to play. I won't do that on stream. That's my off-stream time. Roll a d10. Let's go over here. Baby is munching on a bone in her cage. Yes, it is. I made it last night. I figured it'd be good for new viewers. I have one for everyone, so. Up, up, up. You like this view, chat? Anyway. Let's find a way up. Oh shit. Oh fuck. I fucked up. That's fine. So how's it going, chat? Anything crazy happened in the last, like, 12 hours for you? Yeah. Enjoy the view. I love Genshin. Get some more stamina up in here. Literacy training arc. Ooh, good luck. Where's my stamina foods? Haven't been making much food lately. I don't know why I have 49 of these, but, you know, I'll take it. Let me up. The view. Ooh, fun. Oh, you want some of this?
Obey. Gotcha. Shut up.
They fucking thought. Alright, come here, bitches.
Get dicey. More speed. Shudder.
Ah, women. Oh, yes. Pog Gaming. Let's go here. Go beat up a mushroom. Certified women moment. I mean, look at them. They're so hot. Look at them all. They're so pretty. And for what? For me. For me. Anyway. Let's play whack-a-mole real quick. Ah, I missed. There's one in Ormos, but I think there's one more out in the wild. Where is it? Ormos is gonna be talking. Ah, here we go. I'm gonna beat shit up first. Always do the talking commission last. Because they're usually in the main city, but this one isn't, but it's whatever. Go save who? What? The fuck you talking about, Paimon? She. Guess we'll get this chest along the way. Gimme, 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 gimme. Wee! Hiya!
Our bond is strong. Manifest. Quietly now.
Hello? There we go. Where? Where are you? Ah. Genshin! Okay. Oh, there's a thingy over here. Give me ups. Ups, please. I require ups. Damn you. Why are you like this, Genshin? Why do you put that in an obscure place where it's hard to get? Go beat up some towers.
Shudder. Freeze to the core. More speed. More speed.
Bam, easy. But I'm gonna beat these fuckers up anyway.
Game's up. Fun is over.
Nice.
Shudder. Dissipate. Beg for mercy.
Nope, wrong character. You. Fuck off! I'm gaining! Property damage is essential to being a hero, yes. When they gonna patch out Paimon? Never. There's a... Where? It says that there's a Dendroloculus here. Well, there's a chest down there and a big guy.
Time to scout.
Aha! Hello, friends.
I'll settle this. Do your master's bidding. Unleash. Gotcha. Flood of frost. I condemn you. More speed. What do we have here?
Goodies. Blink. Give me all the goods. Greet your friends with sharp objects and explosives. Yes. Paimon could use an individual audio slider. Fair. Honestly, if you find her voice annoying, just switch voice backs. If you switch voice backs often enough, it's less annoying. I think I have Chinese and Japanese both downloaded. Anyway, Port Ormos. I haven't messed around with the voice packs in a while. Probably do that with some of the new characters we have around. Just to enjoy them.
Visibility is excellent. If we head to higher ground, we can do a full recon of enemy activity in the area.
But what if I like other people's voices? Fair. But honestly, all the voice acting is fucking great in this game. Doesn't matter which voice back. Baby. Nora. Nora. No scream. Come here. Come here. Dog. See, you disturbed the baby. Oh, the hook shot thing again? Thanks, I hate it. Whee. Go back to sleep, baby. It's okay. You'll get let out again in a little bit. Maybe when Neko comes out, she can give you some lovin's. I don't care. Just do the things and stuff. Bruh. I want my primo gems. Yeah, take the shit. Don't bother me. Ever again. Childs be doing a scream as they do. Catches a wet package. You know who else has a wet package? All of us. Shut up and let me go! I got shit to do! Most of us after seeing this game character design, yeah. Ad Astra, shut the fuck up and give me my commission rewards. Thank you. Any... Ooh, no. Resin really quick. Let's see. I'm working on Ayaka right now. Let's go beat up the robot a little bit. Sad baby noises. Just go sit, honey. I know. You didn't get too much playing in because you were being a sniffy boy, sniffy baby girl. Sniff, sniff.
Obey. Here comes the catch. Crush. More speed. Beg for mercy. Freeze to the core. Eye for an eye. Lightning terrified. Unleash. By ordinance divine. Busted. Shudder.
Where's the marked one? It's you!
Our bond is strong. Take your true form. Quietly now. Game's up. Fun's over. Beg for mercy. Flood of frost. Rack and ruin.
Yeah, I love women. This is a piece. It's not great. It kind of sucks, actually. 3 more. Not enough of these. Need more fucking elemental chunks for real, for real. Ayaka. RNG treating me like shit lately, bruh. Granted me Ayaka on the last banner, which was nice, but like as far as farming goes, fucking sucks. But you know, it is what it is. Anyway. Let's finish chopping this up. Yeah, I think everything in this on this piece so far has mostly gone to defense or HP, which has been kind of sad. I'd really much prefer the, you know, crit damage. Would be great. Crit damage, great. But, you know, she's still already a viable character and she's not even maxed out yet, so. I just need more talent stuff for her. But talent farming sucks. I hate it. Yeah, crit is where it's at. Usually. It depends on the character. But if you're building a DPS character, having either crit damage or crit rate on them is pretty essential. Yeah, my Eula's crit rate kind of sucks, but her crit damage, whoo! Her artifacts aren't quite maxed out yet either. It is what it is. I think I was gonna revise hers anyway. Maybe? No, I think I just need better noblesse pieces. I think that's what it is. But I don't feel like farming for it right now, so, you know, it is what it is. Anyway, let me go away from this place. So the boss can recharge. Baby, honey, you're fine. Yum. We human. Ugh. This sucks. I hate it here. Anyway, I'm gonna convert the Geo ones into Dendro, because Dendro Daddy needs a boost. Bloop. Oh no, we don't touch that cryo one. That's for Ayaka. Do the thing. Unfortunately, not enough for the last fucking gemstone. I need one more chunk. And I can ascend my Dendro Daddy. Gosh, like, it's been such a struggle to get those fucking elemental chunks, dude. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? There he is. Yeah, I need one more! One more! One more silly rock. Shiny rock. Dendro Daddy needs his supplements, that's true. Not to mention the amount that I'm gonna need for the 2 new Dendro Daddies, but you know, it is what it is. I also haven't explored too much in the new area. As you can see, I basically just unlocked the map for it and ran. But, yeah, there's a new boss over here too that I haven't touched at all yet either. It gives a lot of different chunks. Look you go, T. You're doing it. But yeah, so I might do some of that after Kazuha quest. I've been trying to like grind the story quests, but I like exploring in the game, and I haven't done too much in some of these areas, so my exploration rate is abysmally low in in Sumeru. I need to run around some more, but we'll see. We'll see how things go. First, I need to finish burning through my resin. Look at you guys. You're doing your own achievements. Come here, robot. I'm gonna slap your ass. Washa!
Obey! Dissipate! Gotcha! Out of my way! Cryo incarnate! Shudder! Beg for mercy! Crush! Stand with me! Unleash! Quietly now. Shudder! Vengeance will be mine!
Get down here so I can beat your ass.
Beg for mercy. Our bond is strong. Busted. Things are about to get dicey. Crush.
Out of my way.
I'll settle this. Stand with me. Obey. Quietly now. Shudder. By ordinance divine. Beg for mercy. Shudder. Freeze to the core.
Give me goods. I don't know how I feel about this piece. It's not bad, but it's not great. It is what it is, I guess. Yum. Give me this. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Give me this. Yeah. Please have enough. No. Fucking hate it here. It's okay, we got another. Oh. So cute.
I can't go to the bounce. No.
You just tuck them under here, maybe.
That's true, I could. I was just hoping they could get on the sick.
Yeah.
I wasn't going to. I don't have the money to, like, look at it.
Had to. Oh yeah, I forgot. I need to do this too.
Sorry, chat. You hear some undulating in the back. I got a thingy for Aria.
Yeah. It's really cute.
Trying to get it to sit up.
Probably human says hi.
Hi, probably you. It's gonna go down. His head's too big. It's too heavy.
Ito Chongi. T also says hi.
Hi.
You, sir, better give me what I need.
Take it easy.
Damn it, he's not respond yet. I'm too fast.
Let's just need a piece of tape.
Let's just go hang out in Inazuma City a little bit longer.
You think she get mad if I take from her?
He just wants to lay.
His head is so big.
Like a big noggin.
He's in the way here, and I know he is.
It's fine for now.
That's true.
We have most things set up so we don't have to, like, switch out cords too much, so. It'll be okay if he's there. Well, you know what I should be doing in the meantime, since I need stuff for Ayaka. But, you know, it's fine. I'll do it later. Expedition reward? Fuck that. It's too much effort. Hey, he fit.
Let's do between the two screens.
If he fit, he sits.
Did it? Okay. Yes, Gremlin, I would say hi to you. Go back to what you deal with it. I just acknowledge that you have some
Game's up. Game's over. Transfiguration.
You're flying.
Beg for mercy.
Scream. Nah, I'm just too lazy to deal with expedition rewards these days, so that's why they fuck the expedition rewards.
Unleash. Shudder.
I know they're handy and all, but you know, it is what it is.
I condemn you.
Damn you. My sword was wasted. Beat him up too fast.
My will embodied. Do your master's bidding. Beg for mercy.
You can't leave her alone. I'm putting you back.
Stand with me. Transfiguration. Crush. Here comes the catch. Beg for mercy. Flood of frost. Rack and ruin.
Damages. Funny numbers. Not terrible. It's okay. Crit damage is the main stat's good. 2 percentages. Just depends on what the last stat is. Oh, got Kazuha pieces.
Livonia's blade work?
Bigger numbers.
Well,
Yeah.
I'll teach you. Oh yes, I'll teach you all right.
Ugh,
My word.
please teach me, mommy. Anyway. Nyum. Boop. Ooh, chunk for Ayaka. Hell yeah. Alright, convert them geobits to dendrobits.
Nora! Knock it off! You're fine.
She's a menace. Bonk. Okay. Hopefully. Yes! Yes! Yes, that's all I needed! Yes!
The chaos gremlin been in the cage.
Not super long. Since I started stream, it's like 40 minutes. 30, 40 minutes, thereabouts.
Been that long? You don't need to go potty. You're going back in your home. You're going back to sleep.
Yeah, she's a little menace. Bow. I did the thing! Look, we can do the thing! Oh, I don't have the mark! Hang on. Broken game, broken real life. Give me the Mora. Nyum.
By ordinance divine, my will embodied. Crush. Vengeance will be mine. I condemn you.
Damn, it took her whole health bar. Oh, I love Eula.
Hi. How are you? You're so cute.
Well,
Bun break. Sorry, I tried the timer when you weren't dying. Before I distracted you in chat.
You're so cute.
As much as chat would laugh at you for dying, I didn't want you to actually die.
it's okay, I wouldn't die.
Nora's crying because she hasn't accessed the bunny.
Yeah.
So I figured I'd let her out.
A certain little nugget keeps nomming on the cage, so...
More speed.
Leave me alone. You all want death? Fine.
Shudder. The odds are against us. Flood of frost. Eye for an eye. Dissipate. Out of my way. Crush. Cryo incarnate. Stand with me.
You die! Leave me alone.
Beg for mercy.
Nora, do not knock the stream setup.
Fun's over.
Why you gotta push him like that?
Ah, I fucking hate fighting here.
Obey. Dissipate. Shudder.
Fuck off!
Hold on. Ellen.
Yoink.
The animals have chased the bun really fast.
Oh, Bun Bun. Hey, Bun Bun. It's okay, bud. He's coming out. It's going your way.
Sorry, chat. I was trying not to be distracted.
He's fine. Bun Bun can have some free roam time. He deserves it. Okay, do I have enough more now? It should be. Andrew Daddy, yes!
We mustn't let those lazy academia scholars know about the progress I'm making. If they catch wind of this, they'll stop at nothing to make my life even more of a hassle. I'll reject anything they send my way, of course, but the communication required to do so is a huge waste of my time.
I love him. He is the best. I don't have much to level him up, but you know, we'll do what I can. Yeah, he's all set to go, pretty much.
Put him in the corner. What did you expect to happen?
Yeah. I gotta go beat up this motherfucker. Do I have any more? Nope. Okay, we've burned through all the resin. We're good to go. Okay, let's continue what we were doing last time. Hang on. Do you? No. There we go. Do, 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 do. Yeah, the grind in this game is pretty extensive. Yeah, don't play this game if you're not into grinding, because you gotta fucking grind. Especially if you're like me, who wants to level all your characters. Now, if you just, like, focus on, like, your main squad, you'll be fine. It's not as much of a pain in the ass as it is for me right now. I don't know if I need this, but I have it. Wait, where is it? Oh, are we going into this hole again? Okay. They use this hole for everything, don't they? Well, they're gonna give me Kazuha anyway, so I'm not even gonna bother. Oh yeah, they just straight up make me Kazuha.
Time to go. One with nature.
How do they build Kazuha? I'm wondering. Oh yeah, they have that blade, but what the artifacts? Noblesse, okay. Interesting. I wish I could view what individual stats you gave, but you know, it is what it is. Crit damage is pretty high. Energy recharge. Interesting. Not very high in elemental mastery. My Kazuha's like pure elemental mastery build.
The wind knows me. Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
How are you feeling? You okay?
I'm all right. The blade is performing largely as I expected. Having gone so long without proper use and maintenance, it's become very difficult to use. Though he's making every effort to persevere, I do not think he can last much longer.
Something else on your mind?
How strange. Rather than trying to control me, he is instead trying to match my fighting rhythm. Let's keep going.
Smart sword. Ooh, loot. For free?
Time to go.
It's good, punks.
One with nature. Clouds high. The birds call.
Also, he's got really high HP.
Into the wind.
I don't know if I like this build. My build's better. It's grown dimmer.
I can sense that his strength is slowly fading away. The blade is becoming more and more difficult for me to wield. He cannot hold out much longer. If he keeps persisting, he will likely break apart at any moment.
But what would that do to Amanome Yuya?
That's the question.
Careful with it. He also says he does not have any plans to give up easily. He's still trying to achieve his goal.
It's a pretty cool sword, though.
Into the wind. That hurt. One with nature. As one with wind and cloud.
Nice. It's not what I thought you were gonna do.
Are you okay? It looked like you were really struggling the entire fight.
Yes. And it looks like he's reached his limit.
The sheen's grown a bit dimmer again. It doesn't look anywhere near as impressive as it did at the start.
Perhaps this time we'll finally have a chance to see his true form.
True form? What are you talking about? Huh? What the? Is this the same blade as before? It looks like a piece of junk.
The wear and tear is severe. Really looks like it's about to break.
If you choose to continue in the state you're in, you wouldn't even be able to beat Samurai and Kairagi, much less the almighty Shogun. Maybe you did truly wield power to rival the Shogun's light when first forged. But the long journey from Snezhnaya back to Inazuma has left you battered and broken. It barely needs stating anymore. Your ambition is a flight of fancy.
Will he listen to you through the truth? Though the truth is right there in front of him.
I finally figured out why it was that you agreed to my bet. You wanted to reach a state of harmony with me. For perhaps then you would still be able to wield commendable power. But regrettably, we are nothing alike. I will never understand your obstinacy and cruelty, nor can I empathize with the one who made you. The only one who truly understood you had already passed away by the time you were born.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
Here they are! Take them down!
Where do they keep coming from?
You shouldn't fight with that blade anymore.
Yup. We can help this time.
Don't worry. I'll use my own blade. It's just more of the same. The wind knows me.
I'm ready!
Fine. Into the wind.
Hey, change something real quick. Give me that. Eat that.
The wind knows me. Clouds high. The birds call.
You win!
You fought way better with your own sword.
You are a true Kaedehara in flesh and in spirit. Though we fought briefly together, you have seen me for who I really am. No one knew anything of my story throughout my travels, nor did I tell it to anyone. You are the first person to know the truth. I thought that if I could achieve Ishin harmony with you, perhaps there would still be a ray of hope for me.
But in this too, you have failed.
Oof.
Indeed. No matter how hard I tried, I could not attain that perfect harmony that your personal blade does with you. Too much time has passed. My physical state is poor, and without proper maintenance, I can only disguise my true appearance behind an outer sheen. Yours is the blade that took on the Muso no Hitotachi. And what a magnificent blade it is. Perhaps I shall never reach that level of glory.
Actually, this is just a generic blade that I picked up during my travels in Liyue.
Tee.
What?
Forging and maintenance are both important for a blade, but they are not everything. This blade has traveled the land with me for many years, and we have formed a close bond during that time.
Fool's been
Thus,
slapped.
in the moment that I most needed it, I received aid from another power. Skill.
Let's go back to sleep,
will,
honey. It's okay.
determination, and desire. All these must be aligned in the practice of Ishin art. There is something else I must tell you. Though your maker may not have been aware, your ability to possess your own consciousness derived from the power of the Tatarigami. Tatarigami is a
Power of
malevolent
sword
form of ancient
friendship?
past.
Yes.
It is the source of your mania and savagery. Though you tried to cooperate with me while I was wielding you, the part of you driven by Tatarigami was constantly trying to seize control of my body.
I sensed it, but I couldn't change it. It is an integral part of my consciousness.
I resisted its temptations because I wanted to save Amenoma Yuya. But I do not know whether you yourself have any intention of trying to fight it. I feel a great sense of regret for you. Since you embarked on a journey bound for a destination you were destined never to reach.
Oof.
The moment you embarked on this journey, you lost the only person who could have ever unleashed your true potential. And yet there was no way for you to turn your back on his ambition. You have known this for a long time. It is the true source of your despair.
He gave me everything. My life, my form, my consciousness, and purpose. How could I possibly deny him his wish? I said to him, "Do not worry. From here on, I shall forge your legacy." How could I go back on my word?
Aww.
I believe
Damn.
the bet is now settled. I have nothing further to say.
Where are you going, Kazuha?
He now has neither the ability nor the motivation to cause further harm. Let's give him some time to reflect on things.
Damn.
When I touched the hilt for the first time, it's as if I was transported to a strange dimension. It was somewhere I've never been. A bladesmith lay quietly on the bed, his frail face barely visible under the moonlight. His breaths were weak, and his life near its end. A newly forged blade lay by his side, listening attentively to his final words.
Wow. That was the blade's memory, wasn't it?
Indeed. While in exile in Snezhnaya, the bladesmith eventually learned the truth behind everything that had happened. The Ishin art had been dealt a devastating blow by the desertion of its best smiths. He spent the rest of his life in the forge, not to vent his frustration and hatred, but to atone for his actions.
Damn.
He felt intense regret at being tricked by the Fatui, but he could never again return to his homeland. His sole wish was to one day return his single
Man,
proudest
Fatui fucking
creation
shit up everywhere.
to the land of his birth. So he instructed
I saw a
his
really
city
cute
to
comic
find a way
today
back
of
to
Kava and
or how far
Pantalone,
the journey.
and it was like he wanted him to build a bank for him, but Kava realized it was the Fatui when he got the contract. He was like, never mind.
That they were still worthy
It was so
to be
good.
trusted.
So that's the true story. But after that, the blacksmith's intentions were warped by the Tatarigami, slowly turning his proud creation into the cursed blade of today.
Right. I believe the bladesmith might never have known that the power he worked with was that of the Tatarigami. The hatred within that power is what sent the blade down its ill-fated path. This blade has committed unforgivable atrocities, but only because it lost its original master. No one was there to correct its errors when it was losing its way.
Kazuha,
Shame it's too late now.
Yes, it is too
But
late.
do the Fatui have medical coverage? I
Stop
mean,
because of his determination.
they have a doctor, but he's not really above board.
Stuck at that fleeting moment at the dawn of his journey. He seems to have calmed down, though. Let's go and check in.
Yeah, Mythone was doing things. Okay. Hi.
When I look back at the past, I can remember the day of my forging like it was just yesterday. I once told him that I would pay any price to fulfill his wishes. Such was the debt I owed to him for giving me the gift of consciousness. But darkness and slaughter numbed the mind. Over time, I lost sight of the difference between gratitude and grudge. Not only did I fail to fulfill his ambition, I also defiled it.
You are finally seeing reality clearly.
Since we agreed to the terms of the bet, I will honor the agreement and release Ame no Mayuya. But I still cannot bring myself to forsake his ambition. It is the entire purpose for my existence.
You can do something else with your life, bud.
May I ask you to help me fulfill the ambitions of myself and my creation?
About that.
Bring yours into the mix too? Jeez, don't push your luck, mister.
It has to be done in this order. At least hear what I have to say. And if you don't agree, I will still release Ame no Mayuya as promised. My physical form, as well as the knowledge I possess, should still be of some value to you.
His attitude has grown a lot milder. What do you think, Kazuha? Should we give him a chance?
Let's hear it.
Thank you all. When I was first forged, my maker was already terminally ill. He told me that he had wanted me to have the grandest opening battle. Alas, after that, he never rose from his sickbed again.
You could try
Nor
painting
have I
Funny
ever
Cursed
had the
Sword.
chance to prove myself in battle since. My fights were
I don't know,
devoid of
painting with a
heroic
sword
merit.
might be kind of
They were
fun.
merely the next step in my never-ending journey. The next in a long line of transgressions. You.
If you flick it just right, you get like this nice spatter paint. That'd be fun.
Battle and experience a true duel between samurai.
Oh? And who would be the opponent?
I will release Ame no Mayuya and restore his consciousness. Perhaps after that, you can convince him to commit to a fight with you. He must have plenty of reasons to both hate me and desire a good fight.
Understood. Then let's start by waking him up and seeing if he has the stamina and will to fight.
True.
I see. He used my body to inflict harm on others. I utterly despise him and his actions. But since he stayed true to your agreement by releasing me, he must still have some remaining semblance of honor. If a duel can help to set this state of affairs in order, I am willing to put myself forward. I do not wish to be a mere victim in this story.
There's no need to worry. We'll vouch for your innocence to the Tenryu Commission.
Thanks for your help. Who knows how this would have ended without your intervention?
All right, then let's move on. More Ronin could appear at any moment. We can't stay here. In any case, for a final duel, I think we should aim for a greater sense of ceremony.
Baby. Just go to sleep, honey. Loot! Just want to peek in these rooms. They almost look like they might have loot, but yeah. No sneaky loot? Okay. There might be other sneaky loot elsewhere, but I don't feel like looking for it. Off we go! This is a deep story. Gosh, fucking Inazuma City is so pretty from here. Damn. Genshin sure knows how to make shit pretty. Why am I walking? Honey, just go back to sleep. Go back to sleep, baby. I know your life's so hard.
This reminds Paimon a bit of the Crux Crash.
That occasion was much more relaxed.
We still can't let our guard down. Even now, Paimon has a sneaking suspicion that blade hasn't told us everything. Still, even if he's way past the point of redemption, it's hard not to feel a teensy bit sorry for him. Are you ready?
Sucks to suck, dude.
Ready? Okay. All right then. Successor of Ishin art, Kaedahara Kazuha.
Successor of Amenoma art, Amenome Yuya.
Honored to cross blades with you.
It is my honor also.
A duel!
Into the wind.
Oh shit, where'd you go? Oh man. This is gonna take a little bit.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night. The wind knows me. One with nature. Into the wind. One with nature.
Thank you for the experience. Although he appears
True, just don't get hit for it.
in your hands, it seems he's regained a glimmer of brilliance. His sense of savage cruelty has completely faded away. But that same sense of determination remains strong.
We purified
He
him.
also fought well. I'm sure he relished the
Honey,
experience.
go back to sleep.
There are a few things that I
Quit
should leave him to
fussing.
tell you himself.
Baby's upset.
Apologize to you for all that has transpired.
You need not seek my forgiveness, nor do I have the right to forgive you on your victim's behalf. It is too late for all of that.
I do not wish for forgiveness. I only hope that you will see my transgressions
Kazuha
as
with a
my
deep
own
voice.
and not let them stain the legacy of Ishin art. I strayed far from the straight and narrow path, but the Ishin art still has a worthy successor in Kaedahara Kazuha. I beseech you, please understand this.
Yes, so this is fairy tale now.
To trust Mr. Kaedahara to do the right thing.
Thank you, successor of Amenoma art.
This blade has also told me that he has another wish. He would like to visit the Amenoma smithy. Maybe we can go back there together.
What does he want to go there for?
Maintenance.
I'm not sure, but I think that all this is about to come to an end.
Yeah, I think it would be fine to walk at this point.
Take it easy.
Hello, Fox. Look at you. You're so cute. You're so cute. So cute. Anyway. Another one. Hi. Foxes are adorable. Yum.
Take it easy.
Yum. Hello.
It's Yuya! You have returned!
Yeah.
I am sorry to have troubled you. It's all thanks to them that I was able to return safely.
So all this shit happened? Foxes are just mischief doggos. True. They're the most hyperest doggo you'll ever meet, though.
This was indeed within the realm of possibility. This is a great pity. But
Samus, just go to sleep, honey.
Ryuji from the Bonton Sango Detective Agency tells me that they've found the missing Mr. Nagato.
Really? Is he okay?
Yes, badly wounded, but he will live. And now that Yuya is back, it seems like the final ending to this story is a happy one after all.
I think I know what you want to do.
What's wrong, Kazuha? Is the blade whispering in your ear again?
Yes. He said he wants to take control of me for a brief moment.
What? No way! Hasn't it learned its lesson?
He tells me that he's thought of another way to fulfill his maker's wish. And he assures me that he won't use my body for anything nefarious.
Pog.
I have decided to let him do it.
Look at you go. It's fine.
Guess there's nothing we can say to change your mind, huh?
Decision is yours. I trust your judgment.
Thank you. I will explain my reasons later. Okay. I am ready. Let us begin. Please, stay true to your promise.
Yeah.
My power is almost spent. Without him, my eventual demise is inevitable. But if I abandon the future to give everything I have in this moment, my physical form can be forged anew.
Everything? You mean...
Yes. The cost is my entire consciousness.
Yeah.
You were right. There's nothing that I can accomplish now. But there's still a chance for Ishin art. Once remade, I will be a valuable resource for your studies. Ishin lives on, and its finest hour is yet to come. Even if I am not the one to prove its might to the Shogun, as long as it is an Ishin blade, crafted by PyahEXEthon hands, it will still fulfill his final wish. Thank you, son of the PyahEXEthon clan. Over the years, my real name has been forgotten by all. I'm ashamed to utter it, yet it remains strong in my mind.
Epic forging montage. Yeah.
Kagotsurube Ishin. This name is now yours to keep.
Rest in peace.
So pretty.
So, that's why he said it had to be done in that order. His consciousness will disappear forever after fulfilling the bladesmith's wish.
Kagotsurube Ishin. It was the first time I ever heard his name. It seems like deep down he disapproved of his own actions, and thus chose to bury this name deep within his heart, only in the final moments.
Okay, now sell the sword for a $5 combo, man. Bruh, I would right now. I don't have any money.
Really, really
I wanted to order some food, but I just had some bread with some butter and cinnamon sugar on it. That was my breakfast because I couldn't afford food.
Speaking for myself,
I paid like like a third of the rent, and like that's all I could afford. Being broke is hard. Anyway, too dangerous if you ask me. The remnants of defeated gods are nothing to scoff at.
I understand. Perhaps this is a flaw in my personality. I've always been captivated by grand aspirations. Hearing his wish to rival the divine light touched something inside of me. Just as the sight of those who fought to repeal the Vision Hunt decree did. Your quest to face the gods and trace your sibling inspires me in the same way. After everything I've seen, perhaps these pursuits fascinate me a little more than they should.
You will come with us.
I will continue to support you from this point on.
Yeah.
Know that you will have my assistance whenever you need it.
Thank you. I'll hold you to your word.
Wait, shouldn't we also go update Kujo Kamaji?
Oh, you're right. We need to tell him about the findings of our
A
investigation.
little important.
And
Tell
it's
the
also
police.
time to give him a response to the offer he made me.
Honey. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna let the baby out for a little bit. I'll be right back. Okay.
Got it.
Okay. Neko's got it.
Okay.
She's been really fussy. It's just being very fussy. Wait. Okay, now I understand where I'm at. For some reason, that like spot just like tripped me up. I was like, what the fuck, where are we? Nara, calm down.
Take it easy.
Yung. Oh, the baby fussy, yeah. Fussy children are fussy. Also... One second. Just noticed something that's kind of bothering me, so I'm gonna scoot chat over a little bit. See if that works. That's better. You're still overlapping with the buttons. Oops. Not what I meant to do, but... Oh. Why are you over here, bud? Ah.
You've returned. I hear that the issue has been resolved. Though this was a treacherous investigation indeed, we're most fortunate that no lives were lost. The Tutorial Commission has already attended to the danger at the warehouse. The investigation into Amanoma Yuya should conclude soon. I do not believe he will be charged with any crime.
Wow, you sure kept your ear to the ground.
Then we needn't recount all the details again.
I was just trying to make it so you guys are more visible, that's all.
To give you my answer. Please take a look at this blade.
What's this?
Children.
This is why I put you away, because you're being too loud.
Crafted using the long-lost blade forging art of the Kaidahara clan. By means of a
Bork.
series of fortuitous
You can play all
events,
you want,
I
but
was
I need
able
you
to
to
recover
fight.
and restore him. I also promised him that I will continue to study and pass on the secrets of Ishin art. And so, it looks like I will likely continue with my journey across the nations, learning more about this blade as I go.
I see. I understand.
The Kaidahara clan has always been a family of bladesmiths, so it is only proper for me to continue on this path. Were I to accept your goodwill, I may find myself embroiled in conflicts between the shogunate and Sangonomiya. That would not suit me.
You misunderstand. That was most certainly not our intent.
I am aware.
Manic baby.
But I still desire to continue walking my own path.
Very well. I can understand.
He's a wanderer.
Then
He's
let's
got to
pretend this offer
wander.
was never raised. However, if you should ever change your mind or find yourself in need of the Shogunate's assistance, please do not hesitate to inform me.
Great. Thank you for your generosity.
Where will you travel to next, Kazuha?
I'll probably take to the seas with Captain Beto again for now. As for my next destination, let's see where the wind takes me.
You must have a whole bunch of questions after our last conversation with Nahida. Paimon was ready to ask her a million more questions, but didn't want
Finally.
to be pushy. Like, about these descenders. So,
Yeah, that.
does that just mean people like you
I want to know more about that.
from someplace else? And as for your brother, whew, so many questions. Let's go find Nahida and see what else we can find out.
Honestly, yeah. I really want to do that. See if she knows. I want to know more. Imagine if there's a banner just for lore. That's when Dainsliff comes out. He is the lore man. Which we'll do that quest later. Do the next chapter of that. Oh wait. I'm gonna go to the sanctuary, wait. Okay. Ah! Pretty.
Come on, serious suggestions, please. I'm not trying to write a thriller here. It's supposed to be an essay, you understand? An essay. That means facts and logic.
Well, if it's facts and logic you're after, you shot yourself in the foot with your choice of research topic, didn't you? The Tatara Suna mystery. When so much remains unexplained, there's little to be objective about. Unless, of course, you restrict yourself to textual criticism.
Yeah, well, this is my teacher's area of research. I can't change that. But it's fascinating enough without having to sensationalize it, don't you think? The strange location, the missing details, a mysterious person. I want to write my essay on something interesting, and I'm interested in getting to the bottom of all this. That's the only reason I came to you.
Bro, it sounds like you want to write a book. Don't write an essay.
Take my advice. The fact is, it's the dramatization that will make people want to read it. There's no getting around that.
Yeah. This boy wants to write a novel, but he's writing an essay. That's a mood.
The way I mean Azuma. Is it just Paimon, or is it kinda unusual for someone in Sumeru to want to write a paper about that? Everyone here is just going about their business. Maybe it really is just Paimon. Guess people here are free to research pretty much anything.
Still, let's go listen in.
Great. Let's go find out what this Tatara Suna mystery is all about.
Snoop, snoop. Okay, but I want to know, like, other shit. I want to know about the Descenders. I want to know the other four, the 3? Because they said there were 4. And we were 1. But not our brother. Writing about something you like versus forced being right about something. Yeah.
Alright, I guess I'll go with my textual criticism and your editorial direction for the first draft. I have a feeling that the missing Kabuki Mono will end up being the main focus of this paper. If only we knew where to find that traveler.
Hello,
I'd love to see her.
Chaos.
This seems like the kind of thing she'd know about.
Looking for me?
Oh, you're the traveler, you say?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Why? You respect me?
Hey, what's with
I'm
that
not
face?
sus.
Don't believe us?
If you don't believe me, I'll go.
No, of course I believe you. Actually, I first heard about your great exploits when I was still in Inazuma. This is my first time.
Why do
coming
you?
face to face
Why
with
does
you,
he have
the
such an
silver
accent
silverhead
that's
companion.
not Inazuman?
And out of force of habit, I started examining the evidence. So
Stream is going pretty well.
Sawada, for the love of... Sorry, we don't get out much, so our social skills are kind of lacking. Traveler, I hear you've helped many people a great deal and been to many places. Would
Yes.
you be able to tell us about Tatarasuna?
Bruh.
Actually, we
Yeah.
don't know much about that place.
Paimon, we went through so much shit there.
We came over here because we heard you talking about it and wanted to learn more.
We did the whole quest line.
I see.
It took me like a month to get through it. Sorry, I can't help this time.
My teacher chose this area of research as a personal challenge. He said it's difficult to get into because even Inazumans don't know much about Tatarasuna's past. But who'd have thought that?
Was the
quest-
Constitution score higher today? It's been pretty alright. I feel like the 7 is pretty accurate
Hold on,
today.
Sawada. Don't you think that's a bit of a deep dive for a first read?
Well, fair point. In that case,
My
please
neck's
ease
hurting,
yourselves
but
in gently by taking a look
the
at
rest of me is
Academic
actually doing
research.
pretty alright.
Let me give you some background. This all started with the discovery of some records in Tatarasuna. The writings mentioned someone by the name of Mikoshi Nagamasa, who crafted a fine blade. But in the end, he threw it into a fire to destroy it, and killed his servant Katsuragi. Why? Well, no one knows.
Wow.
Apart from the swordmaker, his servant, and the one who wrote this all down, the records also mention a Kabuki Mono. This seems to be an Inazuman word for an eccentric stranger. Someone who dresses funny or acts in an unusual way.
No.
That's right. Akaba's teacher has spent quite some time researching these events on the ground. This Kabuki Mono lived in Tatarasuna for a while before disappearing without a trace. And shortly afterwards, as Akaba mentioned, things got pretty ugly.
So first this strange person goes missing, then a murder happens?
Yeah.
Seems kind of fishy to Paimon.
It's pretty sus.
Yes, my thoughts exactly. So I helped out too. I asked everyone I could think of if they knew anything about what happened back then. And wow, did I get lucky!
Bruh.
This part's important. I just wanted to make it stand out. It just so happens that a friend of mine works at the government records office. He looked into it for me, and I can now confirm that all the aforementioned individuals did, in fact, live in Inazuma over 400 years ago.
Alright.
Even back then, Tatarasuna was already at the center of Inazuma's smelting industry. The man in charge was a government official named Niwa.
Oh,
Curiously
okay.
enough, it seems like he went missing too.
Could it be? Yes, it is.
Wait, so there are two missing people in this story now?
That's right! What's more, Neko is a name with a lot of history to it. Have you ever heard of the great swordsmith clans of Inazuma?
Yes.
The swordsmiths? Yeah.
We just dealt with a
like
lot
ancient
about
art
that.
and so on?
Wow, yes. You really know your stuff. That makes things easier. So basically, this Niwa was a distant relative of the Kaidahara clan, the last practitioners of Ishin art. Something then seems to have happened in the Kaidahara clan, leading to their downfall. I don't know the details, but taken in light of everything else going on
I think I know someone we could ask if he's awake.
whether it's all connected somehow.
The Kaidahara clan?
Sawada, you left out the biggest detail of all.
There's more?
Oh, yes, of course. How could I forget? Brace your minds, ladies and gents, for they are about to be blown.
Oh boy.
Maybe you won't believe your ears. I wouldn't blame you, of course, because in all my years as a writer, this is by far the most.
Get to the point, for Pete's sake.
According to information acquired by Akaba's teacher, the Kabuki Mono was not a human, but a puppet.
Yep, I knew it. I knew it was Scaramouche. Shogun puppet that the Electro Archon made should be running. Why you go so fast? The Kabuki Mono has to be the balladeer, but what was he doing 400 years ago on Terratsuna?
Aha! Judging by the looks on your faces, you do know something after all.
Glare at Paimon, hoping she keeps her mouth shut.
How creepy. The way you described it makes it sound like a ghost story.
I agree, it does. But considering that non-human races in Inazuma are by no means uncommon,
True.
events are to be expected, and that's exactly what my book is about. Please take a look.
Oh boy. Oh, this is a lot. Okay, we're gonna read it. Story time, chat. I wish the music would still play though. 1 second, let me get comfy. Okay. A man arrived in Taratsuna around 3 in the afternoon. From afar, he spied laborers walking along the mountain roads toward the factories, their shoes scuffing along and their jutting stones. They walked like people convinced that so long as they reached the fire raging in the mountain's belly, they might extract it from gems beyond price. The mood that the sight inspired was ineffable beyond mere description for those not present to witness it. The man barked in a cheerful greeting and sprinted to join the procession. There, a towering character who stood half a head taller greeted him with a heavy slap on the back, and yet his words were filled with respect. Do my eyes deceive me, Sir Miyazaki? I cannot think that the return trip here from Inazuma City could have been easy on you. Miyazaki smiled like a young man taking his first steps on their journey, expression relaxed. Why, Katsuragi, Inazuma is the realm of the almighty Shogun. I sailed on the fastest ship, strode upon the swiftest sea routes. What dangers could I have possibly faced? And what about the good news? There was some, naturally. The two burst into uproarious laughter, roughhousing with the other workers until the path's end. Boy. Yeah, this is a lot of words. The scroll bar is very small. I need to hydrate. My tongue is dry. Oh. Okay. A young man dressed in a linen shirt and wearing a headscarf gazed into the dancing flames of the furnace before him. Now the flames of a forge are unlikely any other for their intensity. Affects the resulting integrity of both the metal and blade. So too, then, was the Flame Watcher, an unusual individual. At his fingertips sat a lizard, and on his face he wore a smile. The workshop was huge, and the furnace was deeper within. A reasonable person might think that there should have been many working alongside the Watcher, yet he stood alone. Only when Katsuragi and Miyazaki strode into the room did the Watcher turn. This Watcher was Niwa, armory officer and administrator of Taratsuna. Born to the Niwa clan, which served as one of the 3 pillars of the Ishin art, Niwa never argued with his siblings and was a worthy successor by all accounts. The post he received as a result of this high standing with those in power as a statement unto itself. Words. We'll get through this, chat. We'll get through this. The lore. Miyazaki handed a well-bundled text to Niwa as he adjusted his expression and said, "It is as you have said, sir. Elders of your clan in the city do not think highly of our plan, yet I believe it is worthy to try. As such, I have found the proper vendors and procured the materials that you requested." Niwa studied the text and nodded. "We should try some of these new forging techniques, whether Kaedahara says yay or nay." Katsuragi frowned, and with a sigh, he said, "Forging is a precise and difficult undertaking. You know this better than most, sirs, and still you seek improvement each day with terrifying drive. And should my lord Nagasama hear this, the sourness in his face shall be hard to miss." Niwa smiled, replying, "And how goes the forging of your lord's great blade, Katsuragi?" Katsuragi neither wanted to shame his master nor lie to his 2 friends, yet he could not think of any way to deflect, so he groused. "I see your ears are as keen as your hands, Sir Niwa. The jokes of us unlearned men are as nothing before you." Is there an ad break in this novel? Yes. Subscribe to Arcade Allies for all this lovely stuff you can get in the near future. Oh, yeah. Get us to 1,000. You get merch. Yeah, la, la, la. All that stuff. Yeah. That's my ad break for you.
Go on a distance. The dogs you can hear in the background.
Bark, bark. Okay. Miyazaki hid his grin upon hearing this. Niwa released the lizard from his hand into Katsuragi's palm. But just as more words to be exchanged, someone came walking nearby, their footsteps light with celerity. At that.
No.
That's a odd word. Light with celerity of youth. The head that peeked in was round, and in the light of the fires looked like an oil drip. You guys enjoying the borking in the background?
Can we not? Damn it. Hey,
Sammy, quit being noisy.
we've got zoomies, but the other dogs won't play with her.
I know.
No.
Yeah, get your toys. Goober. It is what it is. Borking added to your immersion. Pog. Yeah, there's just dogs in this story. They're just not. It's not written, but they're there. The young man placed some box. She's really good, the zoomies.
Oh yeah.
She's running laps in the house now. Honey. Honey. Oh my goodness.
You need to go run outside in the backyard.
She does like being outside, but kind of calms her down. Just be careful. She sometimes digs in the corner now.
Hey, I'm not going to touch.
Anyway. The young man placed some boxed food at the side, and nodding, he prepared to leave. Kakuragi called out after him. What about your share? Aren't you going to eat it? The young man, upon hearing those words, found himself slightly at a loss. After a while, he answered, Very well, I'll try it. You're welcome to the food. We all eat the same fare, after all, Niwa said. The man nodded and left, seemingly in deep thought. Extract 2. We're halfway there. There's so much to read. They literally wrote a fucking novel here. Bruh.
Yeah.
Gotta hydrate. There's 3. There's 3. She's got the zoomies. Look at her go. She's been silly. Oh, hang on, my cord got stuck. There we go. Okay. Let me see.
You're right, you're fine.
Trilogy no one asked for, but the lore. This is lore about Scaramouche. The Kabuki-mono was by the coast. The sunset fell to the accompaniment of darkness. The bands of twilight showed themselves not, for in the place did the thunderclouds roil, grumbling the omens of a coming rainstorm. Darkness filled with the flesh of the sea, and the dusk blade of the clouds kneel upon the land, its supplication mirroring the Kabuki-mono. With the knees bent and face pointed towards the waters, none passed that way. Bork. We need a bork emote. She's got Sumi so bad. None passed that way, and none knew what he was waiting for in silence.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I know you hate noises. You hate silly noises, don't you? Sorry. I gotta comfort the doggo. Hey.
You're fine.
No screaming.
I meow all the time.
No screaming.
You're fine.
No scream, we're stream. Okay. No scream.
This is just your distraction from reading.
But I would like to get through it so I can get through more of this quest.
That's fair. You know, that's fair. Hey, I didn't start this mess.
Time passed, and unmeasured and uncounted, till a black cloud suddenly tore free from the sky and began to circle the Kabuki-mono, bearing down on him like a nightmare. Though he was not aware at first, after his studying gaze was refined by time, he understood this cloud had marked him from the very start. Outbound, a fishing boat drew near, the lights of its bow flickering in and out of sight beneath the falling sheets of rain. A mist unspooled across the area, stealing sight from the fisherman. Repeatedly he exclaimed, "It is but dusk. How are my eyes darkened?" Is there anyone who can deliver my boat upon safe tides? Like a falling spear, the black cloud reached the bottom of the boat. It was joined in bereftness of direction. Like a charging beast, they plunged into the shoreline. Scant steps away, the kabuki-mono stood idle, slanting his head to study the grand wreck. Not but half an arm was left on of the one who had cried out for help, and with a plop it landed at the kabuki-mono's feet. He crouched to better study the object, straining against the urge to take a bite out of it. Holy shit. Yet he did not, for the dark clouds swirling around had already picked the remnants of the ship clean. The kabuki-mono stared at it blankly and like an awakened dreamer. When he returned to himself, the clouds had scattered as if they had never been there at all. As for the ship, it could have been struck down by a storm. Who was to know? Not the kabuki-mono. Hello, Hero Flame. I'm doing good. I'm basically reading a novel that was put in front of me in Genshin. But yeah, that's grim. That's pretty dark. That shit's in Genshin? Like, damn! The arm drops in front of Scaramouche and he thinks about fucking biting it. Yeah, the storytime stream nobody asked for. Got jump scared by a book. Yeah. That's pretty dark, dude. Like, damn. Anyway, let's continue on this weird ass story here. Katsuragi rushed to the doorway and shouted, "My lord, things go ill at the furnace. I have searched for Sir Niwa, but there is no trace of him, and much time has passed since Sir Miyazaki left to seek aid, but he has yet to send any missive. Look." Mikoshi Nagasama slowly turned, his face grave as one attending a funeral. He then spoke, words heavy and laden. "I wish to not say such words, Katsuragi, but Sir Miyazaki may never return." Katsuragi peered past Nagasama's broad, stiff shoulders beyond the windows. The clouds above boiled in the waves of black, as if darkness was now the only weather, and might even morph into an abyssal beast and devour Taratsuno whole. Over 10 people had already perished. Why was that? Why? Katsuragi recoiled as if struck. Yes, it was coming back to him now, in dribs and drabs. That was why they had to set out to seek aid. Miyazaki had been the first to set sail. The clouds had only just begun to form then. Traveling from Taratsuna to Inazuma to ask for support was normally no great feat, and yet there had been no sign of his return. The second ship was sent, followed by a third and a fourth, till the kabuki-mono himself had departed upon the tides, under foul skies and ominous fortunes. It had been the Katsuragi who had brought him back. And treated him as his own, and it pained him to greatly see the lad go. Yet the situation in Taratsuna was severe. Even should they sacrifice more lives, it would have been worth it to gain the assistance from Inazuma City. Niwa was gone, and none could find him. Afterward, Nagasama led a search party into the mountains and the area around the furnace, all to no avail. Folk began to wonder if Niwa might have encountered an accident, but worry soon turned to suspicion and wondered if he had fled, unwilling to bear the sin of having caused these incidents. The people grew ever more suspicious, and Nagasama himself strained against the discontent and fury. His face had grown to resemble the rumbling clouds above. Suddenly, a figure flashed. Their presence did not go unnoticed by Nagasama. He drew his blade and cut. Though he only nicked the silken veil of the intruder wore, for a moment they swayed, and then, like a marionette pulled by strings, they moved behind Nagasama, laughing darkly. Are you seeking someone, my lord? Niwa, perhaps? Nagasama bellowed in fury. You dare address Sir Niwa directly? Yet the figure parted like a mist before his fallen blade, only to rematerialize beyond reach and not beyond sight. A ghastly apparition indeed. Was it you who slew my people? Nagasama howled and charged, held back only by Katsuragi's desperate grip. As senses returned to him, he realized he was but an inch away from falling into the furnace. Seems the rest of the work remains unfinished, but from the existing text, however, it is apparent that it is a novel of fantastical, colorful sensibilities born from an imagination well utilized. We did it, chat! We made it through it!
Oh, and please read my essay draft as well.
Oh god. No, there's more! Thanks, I hate it. I need more drink if I'm gonna do this. I'll be right back. Okay. ASMR time. Ah, hydration. Okay. Time to read a fucking essay, I guess. Holy, it's so long! Bro! Holy shit, okay. I read it for the lore. That's totally fine. Like, I don't blame you. Some of this is very wordy. Like, the description is pretty good on it, on that book, but, like, it was very wordy for my tastes. By all means. I just want to punch his little face in. Not in a cute aggression way. I actually fucking hate his guts. I want to beat his ass. I ain't afraid to punch a child. Just kidding, he's not a child. He's like a fucking ancient ass puppet. Anyway, okay. Brief analysis of possible events' historical importance in the Taratsuna area. Details: this text belongs to a series of works sponsored by Vahumana's Veil Cutter project, yet it has yet to be numbered. Author Aquaba, abstract. The Taratsuna area has always been a major pillar of Inazuma's smithing industry. 2 incidents have occurred here, and the details behind the first are vague at best. I believe, however, that there might be hidden history behind the events that transpired. Hence, this paper will attempt to analyze what may have unfolded from the available data. This man be doing theories. Glossary. Taratsuna area. Raiden Gokaren Mikoshi Nagasama Kabukimono. Introduction. This paper continues to expand the works of my mentor, Mr. Rumi, in this report on the happily hidden tales of Taratsuna, and is intended to go further this avenue of research. According to the data, the blade forging techniques of Inazuma were originally handed down from the Electro Archon, also known as the Raiden Shogun. Using these arts they inherited from the Archon, the people of Inazuma devoted themselves to the process of forging. However, strange rumors that do not quite fit the steely nature of metalwork yet linger around Taratsuna, which was a central pillar for the forging industry. There, the Mikoshi Niwa clans, along with the eccentric puppet, serve the 3 windows of insight we need to investigate behind what happened. Hi, dead man! We've come into a unscheduled reading stream thanks to Genshin's story quests. They threw a book and an essay at me. Anyway. Body. The strange notes of Taratsuna area. Their contents as follows. 1. Perhaps I overstep, but I think Sir Nagasama's mood grows better when he forges blade. The obsession cleanse the strain of the name Mikoshi, but eat at him. Also, Sir Katsuragi discovered a nameless eccentric while patrolling around Nazuchi Beach. 2. The inspector thought a certain number of jade steel ingots. Sir Katsuragi discussed the matters of smithing deep into the night with Vice Armory Officer. 3. We at last made a single nagamaki. We call it Daitra Nagamasa. The inspector was high spirits, and the Vice Armory Officer. Nozomu was so taken by the beauty of Daitara Nagasama that he drew a picture of it. He performed a sword dance that was words are hard. That's what I think. And he performed a sword dance with that wandering eccentric. And we could not find that eccentric. The inspector flew into a rage, slashing at Katsuragi. The blade cut deep into his flesh. Had cast his own nagamaki into the furnace flames. Nozomu could not abide by that order and drew completely melted weapons out of the furnace and was horribly burned. Ooh boy. Nozomu died that night. I dare say that while Sir Katsuragi may have committed malfeasance, it was out of goodness of his heart. Kinjiro hid the nagamaki in Nozomu's drawing in the arsenal. Nagamasa is harsh, but also knows right from wrong. But even so, he's amenable to reason. His name indicates one with obsessed with purity. Still, I and some households of Taratsuna have not been blinded to the matter of Nagamasa's mother Chiyo, and we trust him. I also remain unwilling to forget the joy of creating Daitara Nagamasa with him, and with the joy of watching nameless eccentric perform sword dance with Katsuragi. Before we withdrew, we should have divided the arsenal key into 3 parts, one for Inspector, one for the Armory Officer, and one to be left in Taratsuna itself to prevent theft. I remember finding those. They were a fucking bitch. I really feel like these books should have been optional read, like a pile next to NPCs. You know, it could be. I mean, honestly, we probably don't need to read through it all, but I enjoy, like, consuming lore, so that's why I'm reading it. I want to know, okay? Taratsuna was, like, a fucking nightmare to, like, navigate and, like, try and, like, purify. Shit happened there, and nobody fucking knew. This is, like, the results. This is, like, the continuation of that. This is finding out what actually happened there, because you didn't really get to know what happened there. And that's the thing. Before we withdrew, we should have divided the arsenal key. Oh, I already did that, yeah. But we were in too much of a hurry, and neither the inspector nor the armory officer could be found. So, I was so bold to hide the 3 pieces within treasure chests in Taratsuna. Yes, and I found all of them. With great difficulty. 'Cause navigating Taratsuna fucking sucks! Anyway. The 7 notes mentioned prior have been scattered across Taratsuna area. Among the 7 notes, 6 seem to be of good physical integrity, though they all look quite old. While the last one looks more recent, I believe that the first 6 notes are and the last are of different time periods, though sorry, I thought I heard some. Though the gulf in years between them needs to be verified, the contents of the first 6 should also be related to each other. As the incidents mentioned are quite consistent with one another, Rumi once mentioned in the Happily Hidden Tales of Taratsuna, hereafter known as Hidden Tales, that in the past researchers from Sumeru had investigated cultural histories of Taratsuna and Inazuma. Though the place has fallen into some degree of disrepair since the Hidden Tales were written, things have improved since the time I wrote my original article. You're welcome. I fucking did that. I made the area nice and clean. You can walk through it fine now. Regardless, what used to be an area of major industry remains a place most inhospitable. The residents of Taratsuna may be found living in dwelling by the waters. The residents, when questioned, told researchers of Taratsuna golden age centuries ago. When it was administered by the officer Niwa, Vice Armory Officer Miyazaki, and Inspector Mikoshi Nagasama, yet the elders among the locals with deeper ties to the region also seemed to stress the fact that there were strange rumors surrounding their homeland's past. A great many of these rumors revolved around the yokai, who are very characteristic to Inazuma's folk history. A small number, however, mentioned the word puppet. It should be known that the puppets are neither traditional nor common yokai in Inazuma. This fact drew the attention of the researchers to delve further, and eventually the following the pieces of information came to light. A puppet did once appear in Taratsuna, its visage elegant, and its apparel impeccable. and the way it dressed hid all the joint lines on its body. If one were to mention that it was indeed a puppet, it would not be hard to tell at all. Additionally, this puppet seems to possess special joint lines that would fade with time, potentially even disappearing altogether, which would perhaps eventually make the puppet seem entirely human. The name of the puppet was known to almost none. Some folk claimed to have spotted it appearing around Taratsuna, while others mentioned encountering it in central regions of the area. Some even claimed that it would frequent the beach. Tales spread of it standing beside the sea, gazing across the waters toward Inazuma City. What it was the puppet that was gazing at remains a mystery. He was ruminating over the fact that his mother abandoned him. I appreciate the detail, but this is a lot of detail, yeah, you know. They could have fucking summarized this shit. If they're gonna give us something to read, make it shorter. Thanks, Genshin, okay? I know it's a lot of lore, but you could do this better. You could also just have this, like, you could have this voiced over. They could read it to us, and that would be fine with me. I would sit here and listen. So, get your shit together, Genshin! I swear if there's a third book after this. It's basically the ramblings of a tired DM. Kinda. See, we didn't really need to read the book. This was like more... This was like a better summary of everything. But it's still very long. They could have done this better. But whatever, you know, it's fine. I know you don't necessarily have to read the stuff like this. They'll probably do some variation of summary of the lore throughout this quest. But... Story time. Anyway. As mentioned earlier, the 6 notes in a document certain the 6 notes all document a certain nameless eccentric. The eccentric, which can be read as Kabuki Mono, is usually used in Inazuma to a figure who dresses or behaves in a peculiar manner. It is understandable, therefore, why this character would have left such an impression. Should the people of Taratsuna indeed have a puppet in their midst, incurring mass panic, a good possibility considering the coexistence between yokai and human in Inazuma at large. The puppet would have very likely become a local resident. What is less known if the Kabuki Mono was just another title for the puppet. Perhaps it was uniquely dressed just to distract attention from its more special characteristics. A workable theory, but that still lacks enough evidence to support it. Still, it can be retained as analytical lens of sort. This list of individuals related to Taratsuna has been compiled here based on historical documents from Inazuma. Starting from the administrators, the records are as follows. Armory Officer Niwa, full name Niwa Hisahide. He was the inheritor of the Ishin art and successor to the Niwa clan. His family, along with the Akane and Kadehara clans, were together known as the Ishin Sansaku. Records show that Niwa was a modest and intelligent individual who displayed remarkable talent in the administration of territory and people. His eventual whereabouts are unknown, but he was suspected to have left Taratsuna with his family following the incident. Armory Officer Miyazaki, full name Miyazaki Kaneo. He was Niwa's second in command. His origins are unknown and primarily visited Niwa in forging and personal management. He was of affable temperament and had many friends in the region, including one Mikoshi Nagasama. Inspector Mikoshi Nagasama, the successor of the Mikoshi clan, adopted son of Oni warrior Mikoshi Chiyo, the younger brother to Mikoshi Michiro, was also known as Iwakura, the successor. With his mother missing and abandoned by his brother, Nagasama alone bore the family name, striving daily to wipe the shame of their history. Though the records state that Mikoshi Nagasama was a stubborn figure, he was also noted to be a person of moral virtue and integrity. It has been noted in various records that he practiced forging swords for self-cultivation and specifically requested special instruction from Miyazaki to further his capabilities. However, after the famous blade Daituara Nagasama was forged, he used it to slay his subordinate Katsuragi for reasons unknown to present. It's a lot of names. Yep. These are the core figures in this this drama that is unfolding. We're almost there. We're almost at the bottom. Subordinate Katsuragi. Katsuragi's full name and background are unknown. Despite all the materials I have sorted through, I have yet to find any more additional personal information regarding him. As one Mikoshi Nagasama's subordinates, he was a loyal warrior who had been saved by Nagasama in youth. From then on, he swore to stick to his lord through thick and thin, and to give his life in service of it. But what if it was asked of him? Okay, this is the end. This is the last bit. Kabukimono. Full name unknown, background unknown. From many sources I have combined with Rumi's personal observations, this character might have been the puppet mentioned in the rumors. The Kabukimono was a figure of fashionable grace and gentleness. According to the hidden tales, he was brought back to Taratsuna by Katsuragi and became a member of the community, but when the Kabukimono first arrived in Taratsuna, he knew nothing of cleaning, cooking, or any work of meticulous nature. The locals taught him their skills over time, showing him how to clean his attire, dance, and craft small trinkets. Records state that the Kabukimono was there when the Daitara Nagamasa, my bad. There's a lot of words. Was forged, though the trail ends before Mikoshi Nagamasa slew Katsuragi. I believe that the Kabukimono was indeed the aforementioned puppet, and that he would quite likely had a hand in Katsuragi's death. It seems that the rest of the paper remains unfinished. One thing for sure, though, it was a lot of thought was put into it. You can say that again. Yeah, it's over. Back to the actual quest. Yeah, it sounds more like a novel. Has this guy even written an essay before? I might be able to hook you up with a guy. As long as he's not in a coma anymore. NPCs have some crazy patience to just stand there dropping Lord of the Rings on you. Yep. I'll leave it to you. No. Fuck you. Just saying. You force me to read your shit. Abso-fucking-lutely it does. It's better safe than sorry. Oh, my bad. Sorry. I forgot to unmute desktop. Oh, look, there he is. What's wrong?
Hey, did you see that? He literally just went by over there. It looked like the balladeer. No, it can't have been. He got locked up. Oh, quick, let's catch up and see.
Okay. Nyum. Come here, you little bitch. Nahida! Baby!
Traveler, Paimon, there you are. Nahida, bad news. We just saw the balladeer strolling around in public. Did he escape or... Ah! It's him!
Sure enough, you're here.
Hey! What are you doing in the sanctuary of Surasthana? Aren't you supposed to be locked up? I know you must have a lot of questions. Please, allow me to explain. It was my idea to set the balladeer free. We made a deal, and he's gonna do some investigation in Irminsul for me. A deal? Huh. You sure you trust this guy?
What did you expect? Why do you think Sumeru would keep me around otherwise? Or maybe killing me is all you can think about?
Kinda,
If that's the
yeah.
case, why haven't you done it already?
I'm kind of a douche, so...
It was... Nahida said there's still some mysteries in you to figure out.
Ah, so if it were up to you, you'd finish the job?
Yeah.
Guess I had you all wrong. There I was thinking you were just getting cold feet.
I want to kill you. I do. I seriously do. You're a fucking dick. You killed so many people.
Well, that escalated quickly. Not a good start. Could I ask you all to please calm down?
No.
But Paimon's worried about you, Nahida. Don't let him trick you.
It's not every day you see people questioning the God of Wisdom's judgment. Just when you think you've seen it all.
Fuck you.
You dare try to drive a wedge between us. As long as the terms are reasonable, I don't think there's a problem in making a deal. Even with the balladeer.
Hi, Ray.
Well, I, for one, have no reason to doubt you. Considering you even struck a deal with the doctor.
Yes, one in which I gained valuable information. You'll come to understand more about that in the fullness of time.
Can you tell me more about the other Descenders? Yeah?
We spent after your battle.
I just want to know more about that. I don't care about this little bitch.
That puts him in quite a precarious position. Plus, he's a former harbinger with knowledge of many of the Fatui's sensitive secrets. Being stuck here in Sumeru could make him a sitting duck, depending on how the Fatui plan to respond. Wait a second. Farmer? You mean he's not a harbinger anymore? I take no pleasure in saying this, but it seems as if the doctor had no intention of welcoming back a loser, so...
He tossed you out like the trash you are!
Sometimes it's you using them, other times it's them using you. Most human relationships are this way. Certainly all the stable ones are. That's how it was between me and the Fatui, and also between each of the harbingers. So as long as you have some value to offer, nobody will ever abandon you. But after recent events, even I have to admit,
Oh, baby with abandonment issues.
used to be.
Really? What a crying shame.
Well, if the Fatui are gonna reevaluate my utility, I need to have a backup plan for myself.
As we discussed, I don't like causing harm to living beings, and you said you need protection. So, why not join forces with us?
Nahida, you are too good and sweet.
Don't you? And they're your friends. So I guess you'll be siding with them.
Yeah, obviously! Nahida, don't listen to him! Then let's put that discussion to the side for now. We still have time. Today can be a trial run. Where we go from here will depend on how well we manage to cooperate.
Alright, then I'll do what we agreed.
Good. Go now, and keep in touch. Nahida, are you serious about this? Yes. I have my reasons for this decision. In fact, I'm largely doing it for your benefit.
For me?
Yes. As I told you once before, there's information about your twin in Irminsul.
Fair.
Oh, yeah. Actually, that's the whole reason we came to see you today. So, you have an update on that? Mm-hmm. You may remember me mentioning that the Fatui had not included your twin's details in the Descender category. This is an extremely important point.
Yes.
It's possible that the Fatui have other information that even I don't know about. And since the Balladeer used to be one of them, he'll be better acquainted with this information than I.
I mean, fair.
He was granted the power to connect with Irminsul when he almost became
No!
the god of
Fuck
the
off! I'm in the story!
Even though he no longer has the Gnosis, some traces of its power remain in him. He can still connect. The amount of information in Irminsul is vast beyond description. Sifting through all of it without knowing what to look for would take too long, even for me. So I asked the Balladeer to search in Irminsul for any information about the Descenders. He's more familiar with this kind of information, and should be able to find it more quickly.
What if he lies to you?
Exactly! Or what if... Paimon just doesn't trust him! He's treated us as enemies every time we've run into him! I understand. But sometimes, everything is dictated by which side you're on. How things will go in the future depends on what information he brings back. And Traveler, I know what your heart desires most of all. Our minds have connected several times before. There is a corner of your heart reserved for an intense longing. A feeling of being all alone in the dark, searching for the one candle whose light still burns. As Sumeru's deity, it is my responsibility to be on guard against the Balladeer. But as someone who counts you as a friend, I want to do something for you.
Baby.
If this deal with the Balladeer can give you the answers you've been longing to find, then it's worth it.
Thank you, Nahida. You're such a good bean. Oh, she's so sweet. Man, it's hard to realize how smart Nahida is considering how she looks. I know, she's a small little ubu baby, but she's such a fucking genius.
It's my pleasure, really. You're Sumeru's hero. You've more than earned it.
Baby.
I'm still worried about this idea. Is there anything we can do to help? I was going to contact you about that.
The smaller the character, the older they are. So I mean, Paimon's ancient.
Telepathic connection. In fact, I was going to ask you to supervise supervise the balladeer on my behalf while he carries out the task I assigned.
Okay.
Even though he only has a fraction of his full power left, that's still a fraction of a former harbinger. If you could accompany him, it would put my mind at ease.
Okay.
Of course, I'll be there to help guide you through Irminsul from the outside.
Got it.
Great. Thank you. Prepare yourselves. I'm going to transport you into Irminsul.
Okay. We know nothing about Python. We fished her out of the ocean and she's like, I'll be your guide.
Pretty different here compared to last time.
Pretty.
Gentler. Guess that must be because Sumeru's at peace now.
Yeah, it's not dying anymore. What's up, dickwad?
Look at that. Hot on my heels. You know, you didn't have to cut your catch-up short just to keep me company. Oh, but I guess you panicked when you realized that I might enter Irminsul ahead of you.
Now he just sent me to babysit you, bitch.
Shut your beak, jailbird. No way a prisoner gets to be so smug.
I understand that prisoners have to put up with harassment.
Tell him,
from
Paimon.
guards. But right now, I'm on temporary release. So maybe you should think about backing off a little.
Fuck you.
Sounds like a successful rendezvous. I need to be quite clear about something. In a few moments, you'll be entering into the innermost region of Irminsul. It is an environment like no other, and the most important place in all of Sumeru. Unlike anywhere else, Irminsul's inner region consists exclusively of torrents of information. You must put aside your differences and be extremely careful as you navigate your way through. I know there are many grievances between you on both sides, but it is essential that you remain calm after entry.
Just shut his little
This is
mouth.
as much for your own safety as anything else.
I imagine we find out later Paimon is some primal ancient god. Yeah, I kind of figure that too. It also could potentially be... Paimon could also be one of the Descenders. That's also an option. Because we don't know. Paimon just exists. And she's definitely not most common thing in this world, but, you know. We'll see. We'll see. Understood!
Fine. Let's call it truce. But only until this mission's over.
Let's cut each other a little slack, shall we? We are going to be traveling together after all. Per my agreement with Lesser Lord Kusanali, I'll be at the front. It's my job to lead the way and get rid of any obstacles in our path. All you have to do is keep your pretty eyes open and try not to fall behind.
You sure are confident. Paimon will give you that. You make it sound like you're even more experienced at adventuring than us.
If there are no further objections, I suggest we get going. Or did you need some time to mentally prepare yourselves?
Paimon is definitely more than just a weird little guy.
The snark on this guy. It's unbearable.
There's no need for all the biting sarcasm. Focus on doing your job, fucker.
We can start now.
Irminsul access granted. Initiating connection procedure. Is this a small sapling?
That's it.
Oh, darn it! Come on, let's catch up with him.
Give it a touch. Load.
Wow. So this is the inside of Irminsul.
It's different from what I imagined.
Ooh. Paimon's never seen anything like this. And it feels like a sacred place.
Irminsul is closely intertwined with the entirety of Teyvat. Every bit of information flowing here means something. Pick your jaws up off the floor. It's time to go.
Why is it that
Most of the
Paimon
likely
wants
character in
opposite of
Genshin to say
instead?
fuck. Honestly, Traveler.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, we will now proceed to the heart of Irminsul.
Can you still sense where the heart of Irminsul is?
Yes. Permission to begin searching for information there?
Permission granted. Go ahead.
Let's go. Stay close. Don't go running off.
Look at him being kind of soft.
Say we did go running off in here. What would happen? What are you smirking at?
I was just imagining the look on your travel companion's face if you went and got lost. Anything's possible in here. You can't rule anything out. So if you want to stay safe, your best option is to stick close to me.
Fine. Information.
These sapling things have spread out.
Those are all packets of information from inside Irminsul. Be careful not to touch them.
Okay. We've been transported to another path. Paimon would commit tax evasion.
It looks the same in every direction.
Space is indeed unusual. Did not get to read the rest of that because it moves too fast.
You mentioned about getting lost. Huh. What do you know? He was actually telling the truth. Is he mocking me again?
Yeah.
Well, what is it this time?
There's a time and a place to lie, but this definitely isn't it. So why don't you relax your guard a little?
No. Because you're a little bitch.
We're here.
What a huge tree!
This is the center of Irminsul. All the information in the world is flowing through it.
Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Good, you made it. Are you ready?
Ready when you are.
Then please begin. Preparing to access cognitive currents. Establishing waypoint. The Balladier's actually doing what Nahida tells him. Guess he must want to stay alive.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. He hasn't put up any resistance. He seems good at working on the front line. Maybe he has a similar role in the Fatui. First Aquaba and Sawada's story, now this. What a strange individual.
The rest is up to you. If you discover anything at all, make sure to share it with us.
Will do.
Huh. For once, we're the ones with nothing to do. Traveler, Paimon, would you like to talk?
Sure. Nahida, is this a telepathic conversation?
Yes. I've also invited Paimon to join. Huh? What the? We can talk to each other inside our heads?
Yeah. I'm guessing that you don't want us to disturb the Balladeer.
That's part of it. Plus, we're all friends. There's nothing wrong with us talking like this once in a while.
Baby.
Paimon's never tried this before. This is great! So, Paimon's been wanting to ask you something. Don't you think the Balladier's a bit of a walking contradiction? He's always talking back, but he seems to listen to what you say.
Yes, and he seems to excel at doing odd jobs for others.
As I've told you before, there are still some mysteries for him to resolve. Things that are clear as day to me, but that he has yet to understand. Perhaps today will be the day that he finds some answers.
Is it about his past, the betrayals, and the other events in Inazuma?
Well done. Smart and attentive as always.
Actually, I caught a glimpse of a few things when I ran into Hypatia and Pardis Dia.
So,
Yeah, he does. He's got severe abandonment issues.
well, it's true. Betrayal turned the Balladeer into the person he is today. Huh. Paimon thought nothing could get under that guy's skin. Turns out
He is just issues. That too.
everyone has a history, Paimon.
got mommy issues, abandonment issues.
Speaking of puppets, we ran into two people at the academia today talking about an essay. Turns out their topic was about the Tatarasuna incident. Nahida, do you know anything about that? If you mean the mysterious events, the kabuki mono and so on, yes. I know about all of that. Really? Because from what they were saying, it sounded like lots of Tatarasuna's history is still unexplained. And most of the information we have now is just from people filling the gaps with their imagination. At least that's what they thought.
Trust issues, attitude issues, inferiority complex.
Oh, how interesting. Those two managed to deduce quite a lot through guesswork alone. So the Gesse got it right? Well, they guessed right about one thing. Tatarasuna was sabotaged.
Yeah.
Must be a riveting conversation you three are having. Funny how all the good ones happen when I'm not involved.
Bitch. I want to punch your smug little face.
What makes you think we're talking to each other?
Don't insult me. You're having a private conversation without me. Obviously, I must be the topic of said conversation.
You have every right to keep certain things confidential.
Of course you do. You can't have your prisoner knowing too much.
So, have you found anything yet?
Still looking. Don't get your hopes up, though. You and your twin come from outside this world. It wouldn't surprise me if there was nothing on either of you in Irminsul at all.
Yeah, but Nahida said that there was stuff about the twin.
Wait, how did you know about that? Did Nahida tell you?
It's not like we've never met before. And anyway, you're world famous. It'd be more surprising if I didn't know a few things about you.
Every conversation with you is hard work, but your attitude is better than I thought.
Right now, we have to keep the peace. I'm not interested in creating more misery for myself. And making cordial conversation is something I can manage. Huh? Wait.
This light. It looks similar to those saplings. What could it be?
Anonymous data.
Oh?
Hey, don't you forget the agreement. You have to share it with us.
Shh. Just wait.
Mr. Niwa, are you certain this is worth the risk? We are talking about Tatarasuna's furnace, after all. It may not pay to act rashly.
There's no one else who can enter the furnace. It has to be me.
Is that so? Well, since you insist.
It's...
The name Niwa was the man in charge of Taratsuna. Plus, he belongs to the lineage of the Ishin art.
Whoa!
Time to learn about the sabotage!
I have been in Tatarasuna for some time now. You have shown me great hospitality, as has Mikoshi Nagamasa, and indeed, everyone else. Under your leadership, Tatarasuna is a warm, welcoming place. Like a giant village. People are gainfully employed. Their lives have purpose. They are motivated. As I understand, the Raiden Shogun has, in recent years, eliminated much of the evil that plagued Inazuma. As for Tatarasuna, it was originally established as a means of safely disposing crystal marrow. The forging industry with crystal marrow as a raw material has since flourished, giving rise to generations of swordsmiths. Some world-renowned, others unknown. All passing on their legacy.
I understand why things went wrong. Crystal marrow comes from a fallen god. And so it has bad properties, like evil and shit. That's what kind of made the Tatarigami. That's why the forge got fucked up. Okay.
every
Look at that
smith thrown into this trade looks
man!
to find their purpose between steel and blade.
Look at that dapper man.
Is why you accepted the proposal brought to you by myself and Akame.
Yes, well, were it not for you coming to Inazuma and happening to make Akame's acquaintance, the two of you never would have joined forces. And he would be the first to admit that there's no way he could have revolutionized our forging process like this on his own. At least not on the same timescale. You allowed Akame to take all the credit for a method that you jointly developed. He sold it to me, and now every piece of ore here is smelted using the new technique. Even now, you remain one of Tatara Suna's key consultants, working right here alongside us. I believe it is you, sir, who are truly responsible for the changes in our manufacturing and forging methods.
You flatter me. From the outset, I saw much that was commendable in the forging industry of Inazuma, and it has been my great honor to befriend you all.
So you say, Escher. But is this really the truth?
My good sir, what do you mean?
Are you the traitor?
I tried to resist thinking it was all connected, because I didn't want to speculate. And I didn't want to believe that things could turn out this way. What have we gained from adopting your new technology? Ominous black smoke?
Yep.
Mounting production problems? Worker fatigue and casualties are up and continuing to rise at an alarming rate.
See? I fucking called it. Crystal Marrow's bad news, dude.
And recently, as you well know,
They use it to make the delusions, so and that drains their life.
Spreading outside, but still, I suspect you understand it better than I do. None of the people who went out to get help have come back. Now, our mutual friend, the Kabuki Mono, is taking the Golden Feather to Narukami Island to seek an audience with Shogun. This is our last hope. But that doesn't faze you, does it, Escher? Nothing does. Otherwise, why would you still be standing there with that smile on your face?
I'm just surprised that you finally chose to be so sincere. I'm sure you've been harboring these suspicions for quite some time.
Mikoshi Nagamasa may have
You shouldn't be so close to him, just saying. If he's a traitor.
But Mr. Mikoshi is more cautious than I. He does things by the book.
After all, Nagamasa is the adopted son of Mikoshi Torichio, the yokai struck down by the Shogun's own hand. If he truly seeks to redeem his family's honor, an abundance of caution is well advised.
You're well informed on the subtleties of his situation for a mechanic all the way from Fontaine. Are you sure you're not a little overqualified?
Why, Mr. Niwa, are you suggesting I find a job as a diplomat? Sadly, I am so very attached to my craft.
Uh-huh.
Enough, Escher. I'm here because an evil force is raging inside the furnace. And someone needs to take your new device inside the high-risk zone so we can absorb it and put an end to the problem. I'm in charge here. And I'm about to take some responsibility and head inside. Probably to my death. But what about you? What are you still doing here?
Judging from the look in your eyes, you don't seem to trust me.
Not one bit.
Drop the act. We're past that now.
I've known you for 5 minutes and I don't trust you as far as I can throw you. And I can't throw very far.
I just want to know what you're still doing here. What's left? Don't you have all your answers by now?
Honestly, I'm just waiting for the right moment.
To kill you. Yep.
A moment like this, where you finish talking and I stop you from entering the furnace.
You...
Damn.
You're a little smarter than I initially gave you credit for. I thought I'd disguised myself exceptionally well. At least for the first few days. But to my surprise, you had your people look into my background right from the start. It's a long journey from Inazuma to Fontaine, but that didn't stop them. Eventually, they managed to confirm that Escher was an alias, and that I was not from Fontaine at all.
Surprise!
And yet, despite all of that, you still fail to realize my true identity, and what I seek in Tatarasuna.
Did you really think you would be able to see through my plan?
If you kill me, there's no one who can get inside the furnace. So you're really going to destroy this place?
Turn your back on a Sessy Baga. What did you expect? Yeah.
Oh, but you're quite wrong. There is one other person. Some may not see him as a person, but you told him yourself. You're not a puppet. You're a human. You're just missing a heart.
Whoever you're working for won't get away with this. They'll be found out. But this makes no sense. What are you really trying to accomplish by all this? Why go to all this trouble?
It's no trouble at all. Patience is a virtue which I have in abundance. This is all part of a carefully controlled experiment.
That's... I finally realized the voice. That's Dottore. Huh.
If you must know, I'm happy to divulge my true identity.
Yeah.
I'm a Fatui harbinger.
Nailed it.
The doctor.
The Fatui? Who? What do you
So
want?
Dottore just fucks shit up here. Got it.
Just to create a minor inconvenience for your nation.
He's been around for a long time then. That's fascinating to me. Cause this happened like some 400 years ago. That's hot. Yeah, I like Dottore. He's hot. He's evil, why hot? I do like the drip on this. I want like I would love to like draw like Dottore in that fit, like his actual appearance. Ugh.
That's it. That's why you.
I might be doing that tonight.
Cursed technology. Just to let loose the evil energy from the crystal marrow.
Look how even the righteous soul is filled with venom when faced with its demise.
Oof. Enjoy your noms.
My device functions precisely as you say. It is the only chance you have of preventing a catastrophe and keeping the truth from the outside world. However, I did not make it with you in mind. It is easier for a person to be possessed by evil spirits when they are filled with hate. So give in to your fury. I want to see what happens when a malevolent heart is placed into an unsuspecting puppet.
Sheesh.
Make no mistake, even without you, that pure, innocent puppet would only end up being used by someone else instead. What other reason would a human have for befriending one who is not of our kind?
If you give him my heart, tell him that both Nagamasa and I see him as one of us.
No, he won't.
He has nothing to prove to anyone. Because not everyone just wants to use other people. The only ones who think like that are people like you.
What a beautiful way to see the world. It almost makes me feel a little guilty. Then out of respect for you, I shall redefine myself. Think of me as a monster or a demon, if you wish. At least this way your death is not a consequence of your own folly turning you into an easy target. You simply lost to something more
God, his voice. Ugh. His voice is hot.
I say, Mr. Niwa, let's see what happens. Will your puppet friend become a human? No, that will prove quite impossible. Mr. Niwa, already dead. What a pity.
So evil. I love it. Ah, there he is.
Jester, I have completed the task you gave me. Creating a gap and infiltrating Inazuma's inner workings. What fun it was.
So Jester was also around 400 years ago. Interesting.
I'd like to introduce a puppet to you. If he proves useful, let's make him our newest comrade. And if not, let's turn him to dust.
No. You could turn me to dust. He's gonna lose it.
Hey, are you alright?
And probably humans in a separate time zone, so. Ah, he's losing it!
Dottore! Good. Good.
Was that the doctor? Did he turn into a mechanic from Fontaine?
I'm afraid so. He was the one behind the Tarasuna incident.
But why did we see things from his perspective? When I touched the doctor to confirm whether he'd eliminated all his segments, I read this memory in his mind. You have to admit, it must be the truth.
Maybe so, but it means nothing.
Does it? But this memory shows that Niwa didn't betray you. He never meant for you to be the one to take the device into the furnace. You know very well what that means. Even more so than I.
Stop. This betrayal was a lie that he believed for hundreds of years. This was part of the doctor's experiment? If the betrayal never happened, it existed only in his imagination. But where does that leave him?
Give him some space. He looks really mad. Paimon doesn't want to be anywhere near him right now.
Okay, let's go over there.
We need to give him some time to process his emotions. Paimon's still confused about the Tatarasuna incident. So, the doctor was behind it, but why has that gotten him so worked up? Nobody has ever deceived you like that, Paimon. It's natural that you find it difficult to understand. Perhaps he needed to learn this someday. So now you have the complete picture. Katsuragi took the kabuki mono to live with the people of Tatarasuna. Later, the doctor showed up, disguised as a mechanic from Fontaine. And that's when the trouble began. It was all a horrific experiment planned by the doctor. Everything he did was just to plant seeds of disaster in Inazuma that would bear fruit in the future. Of all the unwitting participants in the doctor's experiment, the balladeer became the main test subject.
Yep.
After the events you just saw in that memory, the doctor put Niwa's heart into the device and handed it to the
Oh, man.
Then he instructed him to enter the furnace and absorb all the filth caused by the smell.
Oh, no.
The load was far beyond what he expected, but the balladeer survived. He left the furnace in sheer exhaustion and said to the mechanic, "This device seems to have protected me. What's in it?" The mechanic answered, "Miwa fled this place for fear of punishment, but he left you a gift. He said it's the one thing that you've been looking for." He took it straight from the chest of one of his innocent servants. Withered hard from the device as he spoke. The balladeer was stunned that such unthinkable cruelty had brought him the thing he'd been longing for his entire life. A heart acquired through cold-blooded murder is a cursed thing, but it had protected him from the filth. He thought he had completely betrayed him, and yet this very betrayal had ensured his survival. Overwhelmed with anger and sorrow, the balladeer threw the heart to the ground and left Tatarasuna without looking back.
Holy moly. So the doctor killed an innocent man and pinned everything on the victim?
Yep.
That's terrible.
He's evil. I love it. Betraying and abandoned by a close friend is sure to cause great resentment. Now we know what was behind his decision to take revenge on the Raiden Gokuden hundreds of years ago. But it doesn't mean that the vengeance was the right decision.
Yes. Only if he understands this can he choose a new path forward.
Satori, you brazen-faced... Niwa didn't run from justice. You killed him.
Yeah, you gonna fuck him up? You good, bud? What am I doing?
Shall we see how he's doing? Hey, you alright?
No.
That's a scary expression.
He's ready to murder.
Are you worried about me? If we didn't have such a history, I'd almost think that qualifies me to
Let the man say fuck. We just want to make sure this doesn't affect the plan.
It won't. I'll keep my end of the deal.
Poor boy. I still hate his guts. Misguided or no.
Hey, are you investigating the stuff we want to know about?
That's why we're here. But unfortunately, there's no information about the Descenders in Irminsul.
Well, obviously.
Even if we can't find anything, that seems to confirm it. Irminsul does not keep records on the Descenders. Anyone who comes from beyond this world is not counted as part of Tevat.
Fant.
Oh, does that mean we have to leave empty-handed?
Not unexpected, but still, thank you.
Don't thank me just yet. You look really upset. Well, since Irminsul was a dead end, I guess I can share some other info that might interest you.
Okay.
Huh? About what?
The reason why there are records about your brother in Irminsul. It might have something to do with Conria. Apparently, Conria was his first destination when he arrived in this world.
Yeah.
Plus, he only came to this world because the heavens responded to the summoning.
The heavens responded?
Huh.
The jester told me this himself. You can take his word on this. He was a royal mage in Conria, and lived with your brother for a time.
Jester, another Fatui harbinger? Why?
I don't know the details. It's up to you whether you want to believe me. All I can say is, I wouldn't lie to you about this. Did you get all that, Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Yes. Astonishing news.
Does this info count towards my mission? It wasn't from Irminsul, but was it valuable?
Very valuable.
Good. In that case, I'll take some time for myself now.
Yeah?
Huh? What have you done?
Lesser Lord Kusanali was right. My power's all but completely spent. Even if I use all of the divine power left in me, I can't sustain this shield for very long.
I shared a secret with you, and now you owe me. So in return, I'd like you to answer a question for me.
What do you want to know?
Give me your hand.
Okay.
Can you hear my voice inside your head?
Yeah. Are you trying to brainwash me?
No, I can't do anything like that anymore. At most, all I can do is exchange a few words with you. So tell me, in this world, is it possible to change the past?
Damn. Wait, why would you ask that?
Done.
Huh? What the? What happened? Paimon only saw you hold hands for a second.
Nothing. I was just thanking her for helping.
Uh-huh. Wait. Did that look? Did he see me hesitate? But that was because I know about Greater Lord Rukadamata. Oh.
So long.
Oh, give that back!
You get yourselves out of here quickly.
It wasn't on auto! Why did you do that?
Where are you going? Hey, wait up! Didn't you say not to go running off?
Balladeer, stop! Paimon, we have to stop him!
Reaction time. But I don't think we'll be seeing each other again. From this day forth, the names Balladeer and Kabukimono will cease to exist. Those who died in Tatarasuna because of me deserve another chance at life.
Ooh.
Hey, Balladeer! Don't do anything stupid!
You know, I never did like insects. Hordes of the puny things swarming together can be a real nuisance. And I enjoy nothing more than to stamp them out like the pests they are. But if a colony of harmless ants isn't threatening anyone, I guess they deserve to be left alone. Luckily, everything can be set right. It's time to solve this once and for all.
Sheesh.
Uh-oh, he disappeared. Come on, we gotta find him somehow. Oh no, he's really gone. Oh, can you hear me? Nihida! Traveler, Paimon, Balladeer, what happened just now? I was suddenly cut off by some kind of power.
Oh, goody.
It was the Balladeer's fault. He shut you out.
So...
I didn't think he'd be capable of something like that with so little power left. Did he keep some of his power hidden when he was defeated? Or did he achieve something beyond his abilities, and it took everything he had?
Ahaha.
Where the heck did he go? Ugh, it's all our fault. We were supposed to keep an eye on him. Sorry, Nick. Don't be. It's not your fault.
He's just rewriting history.
This from here, even though I'm not sure I can solve it. We're running out of time. Follow my lead and get out of Irminsul as soon as possible.
Okay. This is interesting, though. Interesting turn of events.
We're out! And we're at, an inn or something? This is an emergency. I'll have to ask you to stay here for now. Everything's arranged, and nobody will disturb you.
Oh, I want to help you.
I'm sorry, but this isn't something I need your help with. Leave this one to me.
Okay.
An emergency? How bad is it? Nihida, will you be okay? Don't worry. If my assessment is correct, though there may be some minor disturbances, it won't lead to a disaster. Please rest and recover your strength here until I say it's safe.
Interesting.
Her
voice has gone. Paimon can't shake the feeling that something really big has happened. What do you think the Balladeer meant? And why did he suddenly grab onto you before?
Well, about that, Paimon doesn't remember Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, and the Balladier's question was a strange one. It's hard to explain in full. The truth might be distressing to Paimon. Okay, so if Paimon doesn't remember Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, then she isn't a descender. My theory is incorrect. But she still could be a crazy god or some shit. Who knows? Let's get the part about Greater Lord Rukkhadevata for now and focus on the Balladeer.
He wants to change the past? But surely that's impossible.
It's not easy, that's for sure.
Right. You can't just rewrite history. All that stuff happened already in real life.
But in this world...
It's like, imagine Paimon drank all the water in this inn. Even if no one was there to see it, Paimon would sure as heck remember drinking it.
Yeah, great example.
So, why does Paimon still have a bad feeling about this? Paimon can't help but feel scared about what he might do. Paimon's so confused.
Maybe he wants to erase himself from history. Paimon, are you okay?
Sorry. Paimon accidentally... It's the Balladeer's fault for causing Paimon all this mental stress. But erasing yourself from history? It's unthinkable. Is that really possible in Irminsul?
It is possible she could be an Archon that was defeated. She does have a lot of aesthetic for the Abyss, though. Like, the stars and, like, the symbol on her chest is very much, like, Abyss kind of stuff. So, like, part of me wonders if she's from the Abyss. But who knows? We did find her on the coast that is just not far from the island that does lead to the Abyss thing. So that's also a possibility. Not necessarily, but maybe.
Uh-oh. Paimon's head is overheating from trying to understand what he's up to.
Paimon, don't worry your little noggin over it. We'll figure it out.
Paimon's had it with that little brat. He's been nothing but trouble ever since we met him.
Yeah, fuck that little bitch.
There's no way he'll actually succeed, right? Otherwise, won't everyone who's connected to him be affected too?
Indeed, if the Balladeer does erase himself from Irminsul, many people in Inazuma will be affected. I can't imagine what the situation would look like. Worst case scenario, it will affect everyone with a connection to the Raiden Gokuden. Kazuha, Ayaka, Ayato. Will this mean they'll disappear?
There's nothing we can do about it at this point. Hey, have you got any ideas on what we should do next? Seems like now there's nothing left for us to do but go to sleep. But Paimon's still so worried. Paimon won't be able to sleep a wink tonight.
Me neither.
So, how about, we list all our favorite foods to take our mind off things? Heck, if that doesn't work, Paimon's probably gonna collapse of anxiety here. Alright, Paimon will start. First dish.
Okay, I don't care.
Chili chicken, almond tofu.
No.
Also, Adeptus Temptation.
That's enough. Why are we Paimon? Paimon, what's wrong?
What was Paimon supposed to be doing just now?
Ah, it happened.
Paimon was, talking? Huh. Paimon suddenly can't remember what she was talking about. What was it again?
You were getting so worried about the situation with the Balladeer that you started listing foods.
The Balladeer?
History changed!
Is that a food too? Huh. Weird name though.
It happened! Paimon doesn't remember the balladeer. That must mean he actually pulled it off. But how did he have that ability? This doesn't make sense.
What's wrong? Your eyes are like saucers. Was it something Paimon said?
No, it's nothing.
So, the balladeer. Is that someone's name? 'Cause it sounds like a nickname or something.
If this is really happening, I need to know what else changed. Paimon, come with me.
Okay, sure. Where are we going?
I want to go back to Inazuma.
Huh? Fine by Paimon, but is everything okay? You're acting like this is an emergency.
Now's not the time to explain. Let's get over there first. This is fine. Whee! Pew!
Ah, it's been a while.
Pardon me, I'd like to ask you a question, if you may.
Of course. Go ahead.
About the Raiden Gokuden, could you tell me more that story one more time?
Oh. Now there's a question I wasn't expecting. Very well. I'll tell you what I know once more.
Yeah, Traveler has such good personality. They're so sassy, too. Like, if you actually read the lines, like, it's great.
The once renowned Raiden Gokuden, comprised of 5 branches. Amenoma, Futsu, Ishin, Hyakume, and Senju. The art of forging practiced by these 5 clans was first taught to them personally by the almighty Shogun. Over time, the 5 branches diverged from one another as generations of bladesmiths honed and perfected their craft until they became 5 distinct traditions. Most of the great swordsmith clans of old have since fallen into decline, and for a long time, only the Amenoma branch kept its art alive. But fortunately, Kazuha recently returned to Inazuma and took up the mantle of the Ishin art. Now, 2 clans remain of the original Gokuden 5. If my memory serves me right, you yourself were present when he forged the Ishin blade.
It is true.
Oh yeah, we were! Paimon remembers that now. We learned a bit about the decline of the Raiden Gokuden then too. It seems like such a shame.
What was the reason for behind their decline?
That, my friends, is a tragic tale indeed. In fact, this was not made known to me for most of my life. All these years, I knew of those great clans' demise, but never the cause. Only recently, when the question was on my mind, did I ask Kazuha about this. He told me that, as we are both heirs to a branch of the Raiden Gokuden, it was right that I should know the truth. There is no harm in telling you, but I must warn you. It is a dark and sorrowful tale. The Raiden Gokuden were the targets of a murderous rampage by a vengeful bladesmith.
Oh?
Vengeful? Why?
400 years ago, so I'm told, there was a catastrophic malfunction in Tatarasuna's furnace. One brave swordsmith heard the commotion and chose not to flee, but he rushed to the scene, hoping to prevent a disaster. Tatarasuna was home to a state-of-the-art forging and smelting operation in that day, and overseeing it was the armory officer. His surname was Niwa, though he had family ties to the Kaedehara clan. Knowing that they had just one chance to save countless lives, Mr. Niwa and the swordsmith leaped together into the furnace. The furnace quickly stabilized, but neither of them made it out.
Oof.
The smith's death, though heroic, dealt a devastating blow to his family's fortunes. His orphan son was left to fend for himself, and grew up deeply resentful at the world. In his heart, the whole of Inazuma was culpable in his tragedy. He hated the almighty shogun for her apparent indifference towards his father's death, and he hated everyone who had done nothing to try and save him. Powerless and destitute, the only legacy he had to pass on to his children was his hatred. Generation after generation bore this grudge, living in utter misery. Alas, if only the story could have ended there. But 100 years ago, the then head of this family reached the end of his wits. He could bear their fate no longer, and yet he could do nothing to change it. Finally, he made a drastic decision to take revenge on the Raiden Gokuden. In doing so, he sought to vent his pent up anger and shake the very foundations of Inazuma's forging industry. In his fury, he murdered indiscriminately, killing even bladesmiths from the Hyakume clan which he belonged to. His goal was absolute, the devastation of all of the Raiden Gokuden.
Damn.
But when he came to the Kaedehara and Kamisato clans, his killing spree came to an abrupt end. He failed to catch them unawares. They fought back fiercely, and they did not spare his life. That is why the Kaedehara clan and their Ishin art survived that day. I suppose they were the lucky ones, under the dire circumstances.
Damn. The legend of the Raiden Gokuden has changed. Someone attacked the swordsmiths. It looks like the balladeer did something in Irminsul, but it seems Niwa still died.
Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Have you seen Kazuha recently?
Kazuha? Why, yes. Just yesterday, in fact. We spoke for a while over some tea. He seemed well.
Whew, so he still exists. And it's the same Kazuha I know. Things don't seem as bad as I feared last night. That's all. Thank you very much.
My pleasure.
Don't tell Paimon. There are other places you want to visit too, right? Your expression says it all. You can't hide anything from Paimon. On to the next stop. Lead the way, traveler.
Okay. Can I see Ayato, please? Please.
We're here. This is the Yashiro Commission's headquarters, so...
Traveler, it's been a while.
Hello.
If you're looking for the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I'm afraid your timing is
No.
unfortunate. They're not here right now.
Where are they?
Are they out on business?
The Commissioner is out on business, and Miss Kamisato is standing in for some meetings in the Commissioner's place. If it's urgent, you're welcome to wait inside until they get back.
Yes.
What do you think? Shall we go in?
Thank you. We'll take you up on that offer. Can we take a walk in the courtyard?
If it were anyone else, I couldn't allow it. But seeing as you're so close with the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I think it should be okay.
Yeah, we're close.
We'll be heading in then. Thanks.
Hello, dears. Is there something you want to say?
Ma'am, can I ask you a couple of questions?
Of course, traveler.
Yes, I know who you are. Miss Kamisato has told me about you. What would you like to know?
Basically, the situation before the time fuckery with the Raiden Gokuden was like the fucking Forge like had issues and like Balladeer fucked everything up because of the betrayal. So he was the one who like fucked up the whole Raiden Gokuden shit. We'll see what changes over here because I don't know what all it would be. Ayato did know that it was the Balladeer. He just didn't like he like laid it all out during a festival to like inform Kazuha like like an investigation for him. So yeah, that was the thing. How are the commissioner and Miss Kamisato these days?
I had very well.
Noodle ones lovin's.
Miss Kamisato has been rather busy attending all kinds of meetings and occasionally paying visits to some local organizations on the commissioner's behalf. As for the commissioner himself, well, you know, busy as ever. That much hasn't changed. Although he does seem to be in a rather good mood these days.
Oh.
So pretty much business as usual in the Yashiro Commission, huh?
Very much so.
Ayato is still the Yashiro commissioner, and Ayaka is still the lady of the house. No changes there. As far as I can see, nothing changed in the Yashiro commission either. I was expecting as much, but it's still a big relief to know that Kamisato's siblings are both safe as well. Yes, our sweet beans.
Well, got any more questions?
That's all for now. Many thanks.
You're very welcome. In fact, I would love nothing more than for you to come and visit more often.
Thanks, Mima.
But I'm sure you must be far too busy to have time for that.
I'll visit this place as often as I can to see Ayato.
Miss Kamisato talks about you all the time.
Also, Ayaka's such a sweet bean, so.
To have you as a friend, and she's always saying how talented you are and how much she admires you.
Ah.
I must say, many things in Inazuma seem to have taken a turn for the better since you arrived here. So you're not just Miss Kamisato's knight in shining armor, you know. You're a hero to us all.
I'm flattered.
I mean it. Whenever the commissioner dines at home, Toma always joins him.
Uh-oh.
I always find myself at my most relaxed when I'm serving the two of them and listening to them chat away. The commissioner has such a busy schedule that he doesn't always have the chance to take his meals at home. But given the opportunity, he always prefers to dine here. They say it's because Toma's a much better chef than most.
I want to try Toma's cooking. Sounds so good.
They get to talking about you sometimes too.
Yeah?
Always with a very fond
Yeah?
about dear old friends around whom one can truly be themselves. Miss Kamisato occasionally joins them as well. Whenever the whole family gets together and they start talking about people they've met and experiences they've had, you always get a mention.
Yay!
It's been many years now since the late Mr. and Mrs. Kamisato passed away. Much has happened
You getting fussy?
in the Kamisato clan in that time.
Baby's getting fussy.
As someone who is old and gray enough to have watched their son and daughter grow up, it makes me so happy to see them meet a dependable friend whose company they enjoy so much.
Thanks, Grandma.
So, in the future, if you ever do have the time, please know you are always very welcome at the Yashiro Commission headquarters. There will always be at least one old lady who would be delighted to have the pleasure of your company.
Aww. Thank you. The people of Kamisato clan are very dear to me.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Paimon likes it here too. Also, you were saying something about the food here being really great. Paimon's itching to try it. We may just have to invite ourselves around for dinner sometime. Paimon meant we should come pay a visit again real soon. Ideally around dinner time.
Of course. You're always welcome.
I want some dinner with the Kamisatos. That sounds so good. I'm hungry. I only have bread with butter. I can't afford to order food either.
Alright, goodbye for now. Where are we going next?
Tatsuna!
Great! Goodbye, ma'am. Don't worry, we'll see ourselves out.
All right then. Take care now. Hope to see you soon.
Oh, are you two leaving already?
Yep, everything's taken care of now. Don't worry.
Very well. Safe travels.
Later, dude. Let's go see what happened over here. Sounds like baby's chewing. I think she's good for now. Whee! Sup, dude?
Well, here we are. But what are we looking for? Something or someone?
Do my eyes deceive me, or is that the Traveler and Paimon?
That's his voice? Oh my god. I was already like, Xavier's so fine, but damn, that voice. Oh.
Xavier? What are you doing here?
Xavier? Okay, whatever.
I was in the general area, and now I'm in this.
Look at this man. Fucking Fontaine fits are so hot.
We have some questions and thought you might be able to help.
Do you know much about Tatsuna?
Certainly do. I've researched the furnace here in some depth. If there's anything you want to know, just ask away.
Well, how do you understand the history of the area?
Like the back of my hand. Make no mistake, I have been here a good many times before. Not only that, but I've met people in Inazuma whose families used to live in Tatarasuna years ago. They said it's all true, the history here.
Go on, I'm listening.
Oh, well, it's a long story, don't you know? The tale of Tatarasuna starts a long time ago. I'm told that its history is one of the most foremost forging and smelting operations in the nation, goes back around 1,000 years. Still, the furnace has had a couple of serious maintenance issues along the way.
I understand now why they put all the like information in that essay, like all the notes and stuff, because that was in case nobody did the fucking quest for this island. Because that's a world quest, and like you do come across those notes and whatnot, but like they put the important information in there so that you knew what changed.
A couple? When exactly?
One
was just in the last few years, the other was several hundred years ago. A fun fact, I'm not the first Fontaine tech guy to come and work on it either. He was a guy back then too.
No, but yeah.
They say he was a mechanic who consulted on a technology
About
upgrade.
that guy.
Seems like the technological collaboration between our two nations goes back a long way. How about that?
Mechanica looks like the doctor still sabotaged the furnace, leading to all the ensuing chaos.
Hey, weren't you gonna ask Xavier something about Tatar Suna? Come on, ask already.
I am.
Oh, I didn't realize you two were here for a history lesson.
Me neither. Paimon doesn't know what's gotten into this one today. Feels like we've been preparing for a history exam or something.
What brought this on? Did you just wake up today with a sudden burning desire for historical knowledge?
Pretty much. So can I ask one more question?
Sure, go ahead.
Have you ever heard of a kabuki mono connection to Tatsuna?
A kabuki mono? No, I can't say that I have. I do know the word, Inazuman, for those eccentric types who always go around dressed to the nines. Just the sort of person
baby. The baby wants to be free. Honey. Do you need to go out? Let me let the baby see if she gonna go potty. I'll be right back. Might be a little distracted. I let baby roam free. She's chewing right now, so. Anyway, we'll continue on.
But sadly, I've never had the pleasure, nor have I come across anything to do with a kabuki mono where Tatara Suna is concerned.
So there's no kabuki mono. Did the balladeer really manage to erase himself from history completely? If so, he must have wanted to change the world to revert everything back to the way it was. But so far, it looks like the majority of the changes only affected himself. Thank you, Xavier.
Of course! Don't mention it.
Leave her alone. She doesn't want to play with you. You goob. Go back to chewing. Go back to chewing your bone. Kids. She doesn't want to play. Go chew your bone. Go chew your bone, Nugget. So cute. Here's some scritches.
Oh, we're leaving? Okay, bye, Xavier.
Oh, you're most welcome. More than happy to help. Farewell.
God, he's so fine.
Looks like you got all the information you're looking for.
Time to go back and see Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Sure, but what's up with you today? Whatever it is, it seems like it's really troubling you. Keep your smile, Spinal Crocodile. No matter
What?
happens, Paimon will always be there for you.
Alright, thank you, Paimon.
Hey, don't mention it. Alright, let's head off and go meet Nahida.
Ha ha ha! Sheesh. Thus far. Damn. Nugget. Sammy. What you doing, Samus? 1 second. Samus. What you doing down there? Come back over here. Come back and chew. Oh, hold your phone. Need stuff in there? I can put some little treatsies in there. Sorry, Jack. Give me 1 second. Yeah, baby is quiet. It's dangerous. We got check him out. I know that one's pretty easy for you, but it'll distract you for a little bit. Pull some treats in the Kong. That's just rolling it around. Okay. Where am I going? Did I do the wrong teleporter again? It's fine. Yum.
Hey, it's them.
Oh god, no.
Akaba, Sawada, you're still here?
Are you still talking about that essay?
Indeed we are.
Oh.
We'd love for you to join us once more.
No.
We have time. What do you want to talk to us about?
No.
It's the same topic we discussed last time. Obviously.
Still looking for more info about Tatara Suna, huh? Should we join them?
Perfect. These two have researched Tatara Suna's past. Let's hear what they have to say.
Unfortunately, we haven't made any real progress.
The article that you let me read last time was great. Can I read it again?
Oh,
Ah! Don't look at me like that. You make those noises too. Shit. Baby's looking at me weird. I'm skimming. Shit, some of this does look different. Ah! Thank you for highlighting the things that are different. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you, Genshin. I guess a little bit of story time just so we know it's different. A great many of these rumors revolved around the yokai that are so very characteristic of Inazuma's folk history. A very small portion, however, mentioned the world outsider. It should be known that the appearance of such a character, who is suspected to be based on a real person, is a very curious case. The fact drew the attention of the researchers to delve further. Eventually, the following pieces of information came to light. A foreign mechanic once visited Taratsuna. Reportedly, the reason for his immigration was to exchange knowledge and forge ties with the locals. However, the mechanic seemed to have behaved suspiciously, often wandering around essential or restricted areas, and if someone tried to turn him away, they would only earn incomprehensible mumbles from his lips. The mechanic often stared into the furnace, seemingly to check on its condition. Unsettling, he also spent a substantial amount of time watching the local residents. Judging from the era, it was not uncommon to see cross-cultural exchange of technical knowledge in places such as Taratsuna. After traveling across the tides, foreign experts being welcome in the region was likely not unreasonable either. Yet calamity came not long after the exchange of knowledge, which hints a high potential for causation between events. However, some current residents believe that the assumptions were merely the results of forebears' overactive imaginations attempting to theorize on how things actually unfolded. The mechanic. What the baby doing? I hear you click-clacking. What you doing? Oh, you're hanging out in the curtains like a weirdo. Okay. Today she likes weaving herself in between the curtains. It's so funny. She doesn't do anything to them. She just walks through them. It's so cute. The mechanic. Long have I delved through many texts and documents that I ultimately was unable to decipher, and even a specter of a clues to his background. Still, mentions of the mechanic grew scarcer in the aftermath of Taratsuna incident. I speculate that instead of the mechanic possibly being a figure woven from overripe imagination, he actually did exist, perhaps even had a hand in the events that took place in Taratsuna. Okay. You getting it, honey? I look over, she's like got her Kong, and then she just like grabs it and yeets it straight up behind her.
I presume you'll want to read mine as well.
No. I guess. What's different? Okay, here we go. Miyazaki hid his grin upon hearing this. Niwa released the lizard from his hand into Katsuragi's palm, but just before the words were to be exchanged, someone came walking by, their footsteps steady and confident. The head that appeared in the door was that of one from abroad. The newcomer placed some lunch boxes on their side, nodded, and made their leave. Katsuragi called out to him, "Sir, what about your meal? Are you not hungry?" The man smiled upon hearing Katsuragi's words. "I already ate. I hope that you, my lords, may also find some time to sate your hunger soon. You are our guest, sir. To see you help in these trifling matters fills me with embarrassment," said with sincerity. The man smiled, as if no matter, then nodded, and he departed. Okay, the boat shit. Like a falling spear, the black cloud reached the bottom of the boat, and then joined in its bereftness in its direction. Like a charging beast, they plunged into the shoreline, scant steps away. The mechanic laughed, slowly approaching the grand wreck. Not but half an arm was left of the one who had cried out for help, and with a plop it landed at the mechanic's feet, who crouched to better study the object, straining against the urge to take a bite. Yet he did not, for the dark cloud swirling down had already picked up the remnants of the ship clean. The second ship was sent, followed by a third and a fourth, for each who left to seek salvation did so under foul skies and bleak fortunes. Reason dictated that they should not have risked anyone else, but the situation in Tatsuna was severe. They needed to gain aid from Inazuma, even if it should cost them their lives. Okay. The content has changed. Another effect of the tampering with the information of Irminsul. The balladeer said he'd erased 2 of his names. If he really succeeded, it must have taken all his might, but still.
Well, what do you think?
A masterpiece!
Traveler, remember how last time Akaba was saying how he wished he could gather more information about all this? Well, we just got back from Inazuma. So how about we tell them what we learned?
Sure.
What did you find out? Something big?
It's a long story. Basically, we have some friends in Inazuma, and...
Blah, 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 word vomit.
So many new details. Thank you so much for sharing that with
What
us.
you doing, Nugget? Sammy! Come here, honey. Yeah, I see you being suspicious. Yeah, go back to playing with your Kong.
Well, well. So it all comes down to one man's desire for revenge. Huh. You heard this from a member of the Amanoma clan, you say? Then I guess it must be true. Ugh. So there's no ghost story here after all.
Nope.
This new information actually lends further credence to my hypothesis. Evidently, swordsmiths were seen as having an incredibly prestigious role in society those days, to the extent that harming them was conceived of, at least by the perpetrator, as a way of exacting revenge against those in power.
She's in the curtains, but she's throwing a ball in the curtains. Dogs.
Yes, okay, point taken, you were right. But that doesn't mean I can't carry on with my novel.
Yeah, do what you want, bro.
And they're back at it. These guys are really into this.
We've got some things to take care of. Bye for now. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
And ignoring you. Thank you so much for the information.
You're welcome. See ya.
Keep us in the loop if you find out anything else.
No.
Will do.
No. I'll pass. I don't want to read anything else you give me. No. Nahida.
Nahida, we're here! Traveler, Paimon, how have you been? Ugh, where to start? Paimon hasn't had a moment's rest this whole time. That night, we ended up chatting and chatting until suddenly the sun was up. And then she decided she wanted to go to Inazuma.
I was investigating the situation with the balladeer.
The balladeer? It sounds like
You
such
know.
a code name.
What? You're fine. What? You really are a demon. It's just like schlunking across the floor. I know. You don't want her to bother you. Oh, you saw her Kong. No wonder she's upset. It's hers. Here you go. I don't think there's anything left in it, but, you know. Oh, no.
You look troubled. Is there something you need to tell me?
Even Nahida doesn't remember. Just like last time, any changes to Irminsul affect her as well. The balladeer acted quickly. What are you doing? Get down from there. You freak. He finished erasing himself before Nahida could stop him. I'm the only one who remembers the things that were erased. Once again, I am the record keeper.
Traveler? Hey, what's wrong? You look so upset.
You play with her? The kids scream. You kids keep being kids. There are things that have happened that only I can remember. I have to tell you the truth. There was once named the Balladeer, created by the Electro Archon. He was the puppet who lived among men. After a series of events in Tatsuna, the Balladeer, thinking he had been thrice betrayed, left Inazuma to roam the world beyond. With no trust for humans and the only loathing for the gods, he bore his grudge for years as he grew in strength, then returned to Inazuma to take his revenge. He tried in vain to become a deity with the Gnosis, and ended up losing everything. Finally, he entered Irminsul and learned the truth behind his betrayal. Knowing now that his entire life was built on lies, he did the unthinkable in an attempt to reverse his tragic fate.
That's quite a story. So, this puppet known as the Balladeer erased himself from Irminsul, hoping that he could change the past.
But how was he even able to do that?
As the traveler said, he very nearly became Sumeru's deity. Admittedly, I remember it a little differently. I don't recall finding anyone inside the machine after we defeated it.
Oh.
Nevertheless, it does make sense. If someone were to successfully erase themselves from Irminsul, the world would change to reflect the new reality.
So, you believe this person really existed, and we just don't remember him because, well, because he literally changed the world?
Fascinating.
Yes. Theoretically speaking, it is possible to do this. But I'm struggling to imagine the kind of person who would dare go through with it. The traveler comes from a world beyond to that. That's why there's no information about her in Irminsul.
So anyone who remembers the Balladeer or Greater Lord Bukadavata are from beyond Tibet.
So if there's anyone in the world capable of retaining memories from a past that has been rewritten, it's you. It's quite incredible when you think about it.
You can say that again.
Paimon's having a hard time time understanding this balladeer guy's motivations. Why did he do it?
Another chance at life.
I can only make inferences based on the information we've been given. As for what kind of person he was, only you remember that.
I'm really not sure. We were enemies after all. I don't know his perspective on all this, so I can't say why he did something so extreme. Did he want to reset everything, or save someone? Or did he want to completely undo his existence? Everything can be set right. It's time to solve this once and for all. Maybe that's all there is to it. I still remember the question he asked. He gave me specifically my hesitation to give him an answer. I hesitated because I witnessed Greater Lord Rukkhadevata erase her own existence, but I can't tell Nahida that. To put it another way, I know why the balladeer was so sure it could work, but I can't tell them that. The way she's trying to consume the bone is so funny right now. Sorry, I gotta peek on the dog, make sure she's not causing trouble.
Something else worrying you? Something that you can't share?
I just feel empty. He chose such a radical option, and yet...
It couldn't change the fate of the ones who had died.
Yes.
Right? Once the balladeer realized he hadn't been betrayed after all, it must have completely changed his view of the people of Tatarasuna. Now he saw them as friends again. He couldn't keep hating humans after that. And if he thought there was a chance he could save his old friends, it would be hard not to try.
Oof.
The story makes sense. Every part of it. The balladeer tried to achieve godhood with the doctor's help. He was unsuccessful, but retained the power to connect with Irminsul. That power then enabled him to change what was recorded in Irminsul and erase himself, even though he didn't have much strength left.
Yeah, it does make sense, but it still ended in tragedy for his friends. It just feels so hopeless. He gave everything to do this, but it seems like he got nothing in return.
Yeah, he changed the world in many ways, and yet the dead still didn't get a second chance. Those fated to tragic end could not be saved. What exactly did he want to fight back against? The betrayals in his life? Or did he wish he'd never existed at all?
Please wait a moment. I want to check something. Found it. This should be the one.
Oh?
It turns out that I have a strange way of confirming everything she has told us.
What is it?
A record from a personal collection. It was tucked away in a corner. You should take a look.
Surprisingly, the information presented to you resembles that of a fairy tale.
Is this a fairy tale? Who wrote it?
Matches everything I said. What are you barking at? No, come here. Sammy. Come here, honey. Come here. Come back over here. Chew on your bun. Go back to chewing on your bun. Oh, Miss ADHD. Hang on, I gotta tantalize her. Why are you screaming at me? I'm still screaming. I wanna at least try and finish this quest line. No. Come here. We'll get through more of the quest. I can't do that when I keep looking at you. Shut up! I know it's time for medications. This matches everything I said.
I authored this record myself. Huh? You wrote a fairy tale that somehow has something to do with the balladeer?
Okay.
When combined with the traveler's narrative, it's clear that this story is an allegory. Everything in it is a symbol for something else.
Okay.
Hold on. So this record survived from the past?
Interesting.
Yes. Any information about the balladeer or the kabuki-mono and other records will have been changed. But I wrote this story in a way that means it was left intact. Changing the information in Irminsul changes to that.
That must have been what she was doing last night. She knew. She knew how to, like, verify. And when I came running to her, we would be on the same page.
But Irminsul can't change information that was well hidden in advance. I guess I must have written this story as a backup before the balladeer entered Irminsul.
I knew it. Look at me. I don't have the script.
That's incredible! What a great idea! And sending the traveler into Irminsul with the balladeer must have been a further precaution. I knew she'd remember everything.
Mm-hmm.
This story is abstract enough that it still resonates with the present information recorded in Irminsul. But if we connect all the different pieces together, the true story that emerges is the one she told us. The now erased life of the balladeer.
Okay.
There was once a lone monster draped in fox fur. The monster found a family of foxes, joined them, and they became friends. The monster lived with the family day and night, and everyone treated it as one of their own.
He's so cute. I love him.
Once in a while,
Can I have a plushie of him?
its fox fur at night, and lament to itself as it gazed at its reflection in the water. I am a monstrosity, yet they are too foolish to see it. I pity them. But the monster soon found solace when another came to
Is
live
it
among
Cat
the foxes who was
Scaramouche?
not their kin. A kitten, carved from the wood of a white tree who had been abandoned by the humans. The kitten too wished to become a fox, but its tail was
I want a
too
plushie of him.
slender,
Look at him, he's so chunky.
colored fur. Yet
Whoops. Sorry, Nikita.
at this happy resolution, the monster lit a fire on the mountain. The terrified animals panicked as the fire spread. The only way to extinguish the flames was to make a sacrifice. A gray fox stood up and addressed the monster. It said, "You are the cleverest among us. Surely you can help us find a way to solve this." The monster smiled, led the fox toward the fire, and murdered it.
Damn.
The gray fox's heart was turned into a beautiful drop of water, clear, spotless, and pure. The monster gave the heart of water to the kitten, telling him,
Sad Scarmiosh.
"You are the one
Hang
who
on,
must be
let me move.
Take this
Look at the sad boy.
and die for your fox kin."
So mean. Look, I can move. I can float now. Whee! Look at me. Woo! I'll sit here for now. Be out of the way of the text.
The fire was extinguished, but the kitten lived. It left that side of the mountain and found a little bird who had a broken wing.
Oh.
The two promised they would spend their whole lives together, But the little bird did not have long left to live. It passed away soon after.
No.
Never again would it cherish a single creature, nor a single blade of grass that stood on that mountain. The kitten spent the nights wandering aimlessly, gnashing its teeth at the moon. How it wished to swallow the moon and devour the moonlight. If the world could only return to darkness, then it would finally be peaceful and content.
Poor baby.
I will become the new moon, the answer to everything. Then, no one will know that there were once birds, foxes, and cats in this world. And no one can know that they were different.
Winky cat. Meow.
We solved it!
I remember now. This is not just the balladeer story. It is his very own memory.
This.
I made a backup so that it would be preserved no matter what happened.
Why are you like this? Play with you in a bit. Let me finish this quest. Sorry if I keep bumping the mic with my chair. Artists went crazy for that section. Yeah, they fucking did. They popped off. That shit was nice. I want a plushie of, like, little monster Dottore. He's cute.
To become a god, he was experimented on and modified countless times. It was brutal torture, and the only reason he was able to survive is that he was a puppet.
Oof.
This memory was extracted from him by the scholars. Presumably, they kept it to have something to defend themselves with. Creating a deity was just the first step. Some of them wanted to be able to control it. That's why they backed up his memory for later use. I buried it deep inside one of my own dreams, and then hid it inside an allegorical story so that it wouldn't be altered.
It's hard to believe that this person really existed, let alone that he tried to get rid of us on more than one occasion. Paimon has no memory of him at all. He completely vanished like a puff of smoke.
The balladeer agreed to help me look for information about the Descenders, and although he was unsuccessful, he still helped you. Before he vanished, he confirmed an important detail. That Conria was where your twin first came into this world.
Yeah.
We still don't know how the change to Irminsul will affect the senior ranks of the Fatui, but in all likelihood, they won't even remember their own harbinger.
I never had this feeling before. It feels like life is as insignificant as a feather.
It sounds like Paimon wouldn't like this guy a whole lot if he was still around. But
Yeah, he's kind of a dick.
Paimon doesn't like the way it all
Understandable, but still. He's a fucking ass.
This is why wisdom alone cannot answer all our questions. We look, we see, and we comprehend, but the question still troubles us. So the answer is not everything. People yearn to find the truth and then conquer the troubles they face. When you give someone the truth, you give them a chance to choose their own destiny. To others looking on, this may seem like a pointless endeavor, but for him, the chance to act on his desire...
Kind of funny the last two Genshin streams boiled down to, I forgot. Yeah.
Never forget that even when we walk beneath dark clouds along a road filled with suffering,
I'm so hungry.
there, guiding us toward a better destination. And that is what you have been doing.
Stop soon and make some food.
Yeah, Nahita's right. Cheer up. How about we go get something to eat? We can pick up this heavy
Say
conversation
less,
again later.
Paimon. I hungry.
Good idea. Paimon, why don't you take her out for a walk to clear her head?
You got it. Come on, traveler. You need to get out of your head for a while. You'll feel much better after taking a walk. Let's go get a snack from one of the stalls in the Grand Bazaar. That'll be sure to lift our spirits.
No.
It must be really tough being the only one who remembers all that. But Paimon's always here to help cheer you up.
I'm very curious on who the other descenders are. Like, I'm trying to rack my brain, like, who they could be. I'm assuming at least one of them is in... One or more of them is gonna be in the Fatui. Wait, what? Want more down, you say? I fucking hate navigating this damn city. I swear to God, if he's there.
Take it easy.
This isn't the Grand Bazaar. Ha! This is, though.
What should we eat first?
I have a nagging feeling like there's something I'm missing, something important that I'm forgetting. Sorry, it's just... Give me a minute. I'm still processing.
Alright, whatever you want. Well, Paimon will be right here when you figured stuff out. Then we can get something to eat.
Please, I'm hungry. Come on, brain, let's dig it out. It's gotta be in there somewhere. Something about Irminsul and deleting oneself. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, Forbidden Knowledge, Nahida.
What is it? Have you figured it all out?
Yes, that was it. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. She said no one can erase themselves from existence, not even her. Otherwise, why would she need to create her own reincarnation in Lesser Lord Kusanality to do the deletion for herself? There would be no point.
Why'd you jump up all of a sudden?
No, I can't tell Paimon. She doesn't know about Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But this is a crucially important detail. It's simply not possible for the Balladeer to completely erase his own existence. In which case, the question is, what happened to him? Yeah, he's around somewhere. Go fucking find him.
Excuse me, boss. There seems
there
to
he
be a
is.
small problem with the last bill. Look, here.
Ah!
Hey! Hey, wait!
Hmm? You mean me?
No, not you. That kid. Didn't you see? Little rascal grabbed my last 2 fresh Sunsettias and ran off. Look, if you're gonna help out here, you can't keep spacing out, okay? What is it? Work's too boring for you? Or has the big city got too many distractions?
I wasn't paying close enough attention. Sorry, boss. I think you're right. Maybe it's the city. It's so exciting. It can be hard to focus.
Okay.
Who's that guy? You know him or something?
Baby. Stop. That guy is the Balladeer.
He's who?
You're a strange one, kiddo. You say you don't want any money for helping out here, and then when I actually give you some work to do, you keep letting yourself get distracted.
I don't want to take advantage, so I'm happy to pay you what I'd pay anyone else. But if you keep acting like this, pretty soon I won't be able to afford to.
No, please. I mean it. You don't need to pay me anything. I'm just so thankful you agreed to take on an outsider like me.
You're welcome, I guess. But I got bigger things to worry about. Look, we're all out of Sunsetias, and I promised the lady down the street I'd deliver a fruit bowl this evening.
Okay.
Leave it to me. I'll find some more. Just a moment. I'll be right back.
Stop. I'm gonna level with you, kiddo. I've never met a worker who said they didn't want a wage before. And at first, I got greedy. Couldn't believe my luck. But I figured you'd start asking for something in return eventually. You don't want money. You don't take days off. And in your free time, all I see you do is wander around, taking in the sights. Are you a drifter or something?
That's right, I am. We can talk more about that later. First, let me get those fruits you needed.
Hey, what do we do now?
Let's follow him.
Okay, stay out of sight. Don't let him see you.
Follow the sussy little baka. No. Ah, these damn doors. Stop climbing, Yellen. No.
Yeah, this'll do.
Even though you say he's the balladeer, what are we planning on doing? Stealing his Sunsetias? Isn't that a bit too cruel?
Shush!
Oh, alright.
This should be enough. Guess I should wash them before I take them back.
If I wasn't seeing this with my own eyes, I would never believe it.
Huh? You two over there. Is there something I can help you with?
He spotted us!
You've been following me all the way from the city. I'd have to be blind not to notice.
You're right, we were following you.
Have we met before?
About that.
No, we haven't met. But you know me?
Yes.
I have no recollection.
It's complicated, but I do know you. And I want to punch your little face in!
Sorry, but I just can't take your word for it.
I can prove it. You're a puppet.
A puppet? What makes you think that?
Huh?
You were right. The look on his face.
I guess you do know me after all. That is not something I share with a lot of people. Look, I'm just a wanderer. But seeing as you've gone through all this trouble to track me down, I'm sure whatever it is must be important.
There's somewhere I want to take you.
Okay, but please let me deliver these goods to my boss first.
Okay.
Are you really working for that guy? He said you don't want any more for it. Is that true?
Yes, I ran into him out in the wilderness during a storm, and he let me take shelter in his cart. In return, I said I'd be his helper for a while.
That's oddly nice of you.
Let me take these back. Then I'll come with you, okay?
Hey.
Then let's return to the city.
No. No. What's up, dude?
Here you go, boss. I'll leave them right here.
Oh, you really went and picked some more. Who are these two?
Some random fools.
Something's come up, and they need to borrow me. Sorry, boss. I'm afraid I'll be away from the stall for a while.
I was just about to pay you anyway. Go wherever you want, kid. Don't waste your time here.
What?
I get it, okay? You just wanted to help me out, to thank me for giving you shelter from the rain that day. Even then, I don't understand why you're so adamant that you don't want any pay for it. But look, it was pouring down, and there you were, sauntering along without a care in the world, like you had nowhere to be and didn't even care that it was raining. Imagine you were me for a second. It's a little
She's
weird,
so
right?
upset right now.
Why is this guy traveling during a rainstorm if he's not trying to get somewhere? And why is he taking a shortcut through the open country if he's not even in a hurry? But anyway, taking you in didn't put me out even slightly. You don't owe me a thing for it. Certainly not all this. Your time is valuable. You know, you should go live your life.
But I don't... No, you're right. Then I suppose this is where we say goodbye. Thank you again for taking me into the city.
Don't mention it, kiddo.
I don't understand this boy.
I've run into all kinds of characters over the years. I just hope you find your path.
Good or bad version, I still don't get him.
Thank you.
I still want to punch this little snobby face.
Done. Thanks for waiting for me.
I'm not letting you out! You'll get out in a bit, okay? Debating. Alright, let's go to the sanctuary, and then after that, I'll stop. After this little chunk. Baby, chill. If you'd stop causing so much trouble, you could just roam free, but you're a troublemaker. Nahida, I have the boy.
What's wrong? Huh? Are you?
Hello. I do apologize for the sudden intrusion.
We found this guy in the street, but he doesn't seem to remember anything. So, yeah, quite an eventful walk.
Samus. Stop chewing on the cage. You have a bone in there. Chew on the bone. Yeah, go back to chewing on the bone. Good girl.
You say that you are trekking across to Vat to train yourself. Many other Inazumans who describe themselves in this way call themselves Shugenja. Why do you refer to yourself as a wanderer?
Well, it seems more relevant in my case. To me, it sounds like a plant with no roots. But these two claim that they know me, and that I have a hidden past unknown even to myself.
I wouldn't call it the past, but rather... this is a difficult one to explain. I don't like to rely on using terms like this often, but in your case, it seems that it ought to be called, previous incarnation.
Oh, like a past life or something?
Kinda.
Yes, something far more distant than the past. So far away that you cannot perceive it.
Okay, I have to ask. What was I like in my previous incarnation?
Yeah. She wants free.
Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah, you were a bad little piece of shit.
You want to tell me, but you can't bring yourselves to say it. Looks like I didn't have the most wonderful existence in my previous incarnation.
We're just trying to think of where to start.
If it's that difficult to talk about, I have no doubt it will be just as difficult to hear. But I'll be able to handle it. Please, tell me the truth.
Is truth something you care a lot about?
Yes.
Then I'll be straight with you. In your previous incarnation, you did many things that would be considered evil. You nearly died because of what other people did. and many died because of you. As a non-human being, you hated gods and humans alike.
Oof.
You drifted from place to place, never able to settle, even where you found status and identity. You adamantly believed that you were missing a heart. Actions rooted in persistence sometimes bear bitter fruit. Sometimes, you have to let parts of yourself go, or you'll never be happy.
Yep.
I gave everything I had, but it barely changed history at all.
Mm-hmm.
In terms of the outcome alone, that's true.
I don't think I can judge everything I've heard purely in terms of right and wrong. Each choice a person makes belongs to a specific place and time, a chain of cause and effect, a cycle of karma and consequence.
You're gonna go through a lot of shit then, bud.
That is the nature of truth. If one thing is right, its opposite must be wrong. And yet, dichotomies like this are not enough to explain the world in all of its complexity.
It seems like my previous incarnation wasn't the most likable individual.
Understatement.
We're not trying to hurt your feelings or anything, but yeah, we weren't your biggest fans.
We were each other's enemies.
If we were enemies, why are you trying to help me find the truth?
That's complicated.
This is so frustrating! This guy's supposed to be our arch enemy, but now he's just some random stranger we met on the street!
Yep.
He's got so much to answer for, but we can't make him talk because he doesn't remember anything!
Oof.
What a weird situation!
Couldn't even tell us all the Fatui secrets before he fucking wiped his own memory.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, as the god of wisdom, I trust that everything you told me must be true.
Yes, it's all true. I can even show you the memories themselves, if you're willing.
Please, I want to see them for myself. I want to experience my own transgressions.
Even though it will cause your present self great mental anguish?
I'm just a puppet, with no heart and no name. There is nothing in this world for me to cling to fill the void within me. Except maybe these sins that can never be undone.
Yep.
Very well. As you wish.
Wait, shouldn't we go with him? This one's kind of on us for bringing him here.
Don't worry. Whatever danger I might face, it's my burden to bear.
Traveler, could I ask you to supervise him on my behalf?
Okay.
Oh, good point. Given your, unique situation, we'd better keep an eye on you.
Understood.
Thank you. Now, prepare yourselves, everyone.
Hey. Okay. Let's do the thing.
This looks like Inazuma.
Right now, you're in a dream I created using information extracted from your memories. These memories will show you the raw truth, but be aware that enemies may react just like in the real world. Please be careful.
Sounds like an immersive experience. It's a good thing we came along.
Nice, look at you go.
You don't need to do this for me. I don't deserve your protection.
We never give up halfway. Well, we had to once, but that was your doing.
Oh, buttered curry, that sounds so good. I'm hungry. And now we're finishing the job.
All right. Thanks.
Wanderer, this is the Shake Pavilion. In your Balladeer incarnation, this is where the Electro Archon placed you after your creation. You had a great many memories here.
Okay.
Is that because this is kind of like his birthplace?
You could say that, in a sense. You'll see why shortly.
I hear footsteps. This place is huge. I can't believe the landslide didn't fill it in. I wonder who built it. The Crystal Marrow Miners? No, there's no way. Look at this exquisite construction work, and so well preserved, too. No mining crew would be capable of this. There's someone passed out on the ground. Who are you? You're awake. What happened? How'd you get stuck here? Are you injured?
Katsuragi is such a nice boy.
And these fine clothes. Who are you?
This man is Katsuragi, deputy to Torichiyo's adopted son, Mikoshi Nagamasa. He found the balladeer in Shake Pavilion and took him back to Tatarasuna.
And the rest is history. Well, it used to be.
In the original version of events, Katsuragi was ultimately killed by Nagamasa.
Let me get you out of here. Our people are nearby. Hang in there.
During the Tatarasuna incident, Niwa was murdered by the doctor, disguised as a mechanic. The balladeer, then known as the Kabukimono, disappeared not long after. As the second in command at Tatarasuna, responsibility for what had happened fell to Mikoshi Nagamasa. But Katsuragi had sworn lifelong loyalty to Nagamasa after the latter had once saved his life. At Katsuragi's insistence, Nagamasa killed him to put an end to the Tatarasuna incident.
Katsuragi seems like he was a good guy.
He looks like a warrior, but he has a kind face. Why couldn't he live a long and happy life? Nagamasa, I found this young guy in a cave sealed off by a landslide. He doesn't remember his name.
Well, we need to call you something. I hear the workers are calling you the Kabukimono.
That's fine with me.
Katsuragi, report to Niwa. Tell him we have someone new joining us.
Where am I going? What was the point of going back up there? Where do I come from? Where do I go? Hey, see Sparkies. How do I get in there? Let me in. Oh, there's a door here. Haha. It's dark. I can't see shit. Where's my flashlight? Nailed it. What the fuck?
Huh? What are we doing back here?
I hear voices.
Whoa, this is where you were born? It's pretty. But there's nobody here.
Oh, this is the boy that dies.
I was abandoned, like you. I lived here for a while at first, but there's nothing for us here. We can't stay.
Okay. I heard my mom and dad used to make swords, but the factory manager died. And then my dad got sick.
Oh.
He kept coughing all the time, just like me. Then Mom started coughing too.
But you can't. You promised me.
Yup, we're family now. We're gonna be together forever and ever.
This child didn't have a name. Or rather, the balladeer didn't know what to call him. His father died before he could name him. After his mother died, the child stayed in their straw hut alone. Some of the neighbors helped to raise him.
Oh. This kid was a ghost in a world quest. Fascinating.
After leaving Tatarasuna, the balladeer ran into this child who didn't have a name, just like him. They made a promise to live together.
What happened to the child then?
He died.
He died from his illness while he was still very young. The balladeer came home one day and found that he had stopped breathing.
Oh.
Hey!
Hello!
What's wrong?
Welcome to
Say
stream.
something!
He lost his shit!
You promised me we could be family! You're no different from Niwa and all the others. You betrayed me too.
Damn. This boy and them abandonment issues. Yeah, remembering now, you little shit.
The voices have gone. It looks like the memory ends here.
Rip.
Let's keep going.
Wow. Ow.
You do realize you're blocking my path.
I come not to obstruct you. I've been waiting. What you are truly is a weapon. One that could be wielded with an iron will. Or you could continue to drift aimlessly.
Are you trying to win me over?
Long-fated rebellion has begun. Why not take your place at the banquet and join those who shall feast?
Damn. Jester sounds pretty good.
Quietly now. Shudder.
This is trouble. Time to work. Come at me.
Things are about to get dicey. Do your master's bidding.
We've only just begun.
Rack and ruin.
Too far.
Easy. Yep, I'm going through the Archon quest. This little shitlord.
This place is dark.
Paimon knows this place. It's the delusion factory in Inazuma.
Yeah, where you
In the
fucked our
original
shit.
version of events, the traveler once encountered the balladeer.
Whoa! Sorry about that. That was louder than I expected.
Such a creepy atmosphere. And so familiar.
I remember this. It's an unsettling place.
Hey, look over there.
But with a lot of rage. You killed our boy.
Well, well, my fair lady. Is this
Ah,
rundown
Senora.
factory and these incompetent fools all for me? Wow. You shouldn't have.
Oh, look at her. She's so pretty.
Huh. What do you have to gain from belittling your subordinates?
That's nice.
You
Genshin's
might not
fun.
want to admit it, but you are a part of this plan. Perhaps you find fighting in the abyss to be a more meaningful use of your time? Oh, but of course, even this pales in comparison to being experimented on by the doctor.
What a sharp tongue you have. Funny how negotiating never seems to be your strong suit. For the task ahead, I suggest you keep your true feelings to yourself.
Save your breath. I know what I have to do.
I'm sure you think so, but I still think you need to hear it. Don't start thinking you're invincible.
And that was her downfall.
Emotions get in the way.
Surely you're not worried about me.
I just can't have you getting in my way. You and Child never fail to find ways to complicate things.
I'm merely lighting a little fire in this chaotic nation. But you, being tossed out like trash, must make
Senor
you
so
want to
hot.
destroy it completely. Do you remember the last time you were here? That was a lot of swordsmiths you killed. I'm sure the descendants of the Raiden Gokaden are still suffering the consequences now. Look at you. Oh, don't get so sentimental.
Man, look at those legs. I want to be scratched between her thighs.
Above everyone else. By then, see you at the victory feast.
Little did she know.
Poor little tongue. She's playing with fire talking to me like that. Who does she think she is? Forget it. Someone might find me here any minute now. I should prepare to give them a warm welcome.
Teehee. That was us.
The plot does not end here. There is more of this story to come. Wanderer, are you able to continue?
Yes. Please don't worry about me.
I'm not.
Why are you staring at me in silence? Can't you think of a nicer way to express yourself?
I'm under no obligation to be nice to you. Besides, I thought nothing mattered to you except results in your own interests. Isn't that right, witch?
Muddle-headed puppet. You're only number 6 because you can take more abuse than other humans.
Yeah.
Do you really count that as an asset?
You're about as much fun to be around as a raging inferno. But before we murder each other, it'd be best if we finish our duties.
The sass. Fun.
Looks like we've arrived in Sumeru.
Oh yeah.
Is that?
Considering that Amorta's sage, Nafis, refused to join this project, I'll take part in the experiment in his place.
Welcome.
Oh, the doctor.
When do we start?
He's so evil, but he's so hot.
You seem impatient. You should know that becoming
If evil,
a god
why
is
hot?
far from a trivial affair.
The biological transformation is a lengthy process. As such, I too would recommend that we commence as soon as possible. In the event that a successful connection is established, his body will become permanently bound to the machine, and he will be unable to
You did that.
Nothing worse than what I've been through before then, Doctor.
You were the most resilient test subject I ever came across. Thanks to you, I was able to garner a great deal of information.
He's so evil.
Alas, after that, you were under orders to remain in the abyss. We barely saw each other, and it became difficult to further refine the knowledge I had gained.
That was gracefully worded. Ever wonder what they think if they knew that nothing matters to you, apart from your crazy experiments?
I suggest you speak to me in a more respectful tone, Scaramouche. The mere fact of your utility does not make you indestructible.
He does. He does look so hot.
That person gives off a very sinister energy.
He's the doctor. He's behind all of this. He fucked up your life.
It's normal for him to use the creeps. He scares the bejeebers out of Paimon.
Let's move on.
Can we have more of him? Please. Not wearing his coat for nothing.
You're a god. Do you think I'm evil?
If you accept that he is you, just as you are you, then yes, you are evil.
In your eyes, are there any differences between humans and puppets?
Do you think there are any differences between your present self and your previous and future incarnations? If not, then what are the differences between humans and puppets? Whoever has tasted the joys and sorrows of life in the human realm is human. Whoever has loved and lost, cried with grief, howled with rage at the tragedy of death that eclipses the
Oh,
miracle
good.
of life.
That's comforting.
I've seen enough of my past. If possible, I'd like to reclaim the sins that are mine to bear. No matter the consequences, I won't run from blame or punishment. Whatever I am due, let it come to pass.
Are you
Can
saying...
you return my memories to me?
Huh? But won't that mean you'll lose your current identity?
I've always believed that human lives follow a set of rules, with each person being a collection of past experiences. As a puppet living in a human world, my life is subject to the same rules.
Regaining your memories means reverting completely to your previous incarnation. All the emotions that you discarded will return to you. Are you sure you want to do this?
I've lived with a void in my chest my whole life. My creator didn't need me. And ever since I awoke, I've just drifted from one place to the next. But then I met you. And I finally realized that reclaiming my missing sins might be my one opportunity to become my true self.
Is this the true meaning of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's words? A person can't erase themselves, and even though the original balladeer is gone, this person will live on in his place. Are a person's sins inescapable part of their destiny too?
I've always felt to have an innate tendency to yearn for something more, in a way that goes deeper than for most people. But for all my soul searching as a Shugenja, I've never fully understood it. Looking at it now, it seems that I brought this curse upon myself.
Wait.
So I beg you, grant me this opportunity to gain a purpose, to change my destiny, and end my wandering.
Very well. Since your mind is made up, I will return to you that which is yours. You have made your decision. Now, take this.
Drama!
A puppet? What's he doing here? You're a human as far as I'm concerned.
Everyone's here. Wonderful.
What a fine blade. Nagamasa will be thrilled.
Oh, the possessed blade is what made him go crazy.
Is he alright? No way!
Presence of a god. We're still in the dream. Whee! No, he's experiencing PTSD. Let him be.
All worthless dross will be purged. That's why this won't be the end.
This manic man.
This is trying
I'm good.
patience. Have you got any more stupid questions? Fury. At my command, you shall fall. The wind rises. That's far enough. Feeble human. Behold. You dare to gaze upon me? Squall and Fury. Perish! You're dead. My endless cycle begins.
Using all that fucking food on this bitch.
Imbecile! Get out of my sight.
He's got his bite back.
Disappeared. Did we win?
What did you expect? I'd never lose to that.
There's the tone of voice again. You're definitely back to your old self. Wait, but it was you inside that thing too. What have you got to be smug about?
Sorry. I'm harsh on myself and everyone else. Just the way I am.
Now that you've recovered your memories, the past will catch up with you.
You sound like you're concerned about me. But don't worry. Thanks to you, even if I didn't change a thing, at least I now know the truth.
The memory recovery seems to have been a success. This dream has served its purpose.
Come on. Let's continue this
It's time to wake up. Hmm. Moo. I still want to punch his little face. Snotty little brat.
Welcome back, traveler, Paimon, Balladeer.
It feels like we just went on a really long journey. Paimon's exhausted.
You don't like being addressed by that name?
It's fine. But I was just thinking, I should probably change it.
You won't go by the Balladeer anymore?
After learning about everything the doctor did, there's no way I can carry on using a name connected to him.
Fair.
I'm not planning on returning to the Fatui, and they wouldn't take me back anyway. Recent events will have affected a lot of people, and they might not even remember who the 6th is.
So, you're quitting the Fatui for good?
Let's call it a tactical retreat.
It's like you said, Lesser Lord Kusanagi. Everything may look futile, but it wasn't completely meaningless. At least I made a lot of people forget about me.
But that doesn't mean your own past has disappeared.
Of course.
And your main goal, for which you gave up everything you had, you weren't able to achieve it. I hope you can see and understand that. Changing the world, changing the past, changing the fates of other people, these are not simple things to accomplish. What you were looking for is complete annihilation. But this is just a fantasy. Even if the Balladeer is removed from existence, the world will not heed your will.
Indeed. How ridiculous.
Do you regret doing all that when you've gotten so little in return?
Even if I'm completely worthless, there's nothing in the world worth regretting. Lesser Lord Kusanagi, you purposely left that information in Irminsul, didn't you?
Yes, and I took pains to make sure that you'd acquire that information naturally.
Why would you go to such lengths? You trying to win me over too?
In all honesty, your past experiences have made you a useful asset to Sumeru and to me. Winning you over was indeed a part of my plan. But before that, I wanted to tell you the truth about your past. If all I wanted to do was use you, then I'd be no different from the doctor.
True.
Very clever.
I guess you could say that's one of my virtues.
Utility to others is what gives me worth. So if embracing my sins is what it takes to make me useful again, so be it.
Nahida doesn't see you in that way.
Oh right, I almost forgot. You're the good guys. You're into justice and all that. Sorry if I have a slightly different perspective on things, but I don't feel like I've been duped. The wisest leaders are fated to end up with the best helpers. I can live with that.
Okay.
I'm able to think of it in that way. Traveler, in the future, I'll continue to search Irminsul more deeply and see what secrets can be uncovered, including the beginning of your twins' journey recorded in Irminsul. What exactly happened before and after that point? I want to know as well.
Thank you. Let's hope we can find some answers.
I will try.
Traveler.
Yes.
After I dove into the information torrents in Irminsul, why did you go to Inazuma?
Because I wanted to know what you'd change.
So that's how you found out whose fate had changed. And how? Well, whatever your reasons, you did me a favor. And I'll do everything I can to pay it back.
I didn't do this all for a reward. Please don't go making it sound like I'm extorting you.
Borrowing and returning are the only real relationships between individuals. I'll balance the books one day. Don't you worry.
Okay.
That's not true. A relationship between two people is not simply a ledger that can be reset to zero. I think deep down you realize this. People who show up in your life don't just evaporate like water drops and leave nothing behind. There is no such thing as balancing the books. Some things in this world can never be brought back, and they can never be changed, which is why there is emotion in the human world. Everything that you feel is real and lasting, and whatever is missing in you will not be made whole. To be human is to live with imperfections. You can choose whether or not you want to be human.
But humans can't live without a heart, can they? Anyway, I gave up trying to become a human a long time ago.
Yeah?
You understand what pain is perfectly well, even without a heart. You're just bearing your feelings. The past is set in stone, but you can keep moving on. And the longer your future lasts, the shorter your past will become, until one day, it is but a tiny fraction of your life.
Sounds like you've got a future planned out for me.
I hope you can give Nahida a chance.
Everything's ended up being pretty darn complicated. Paimon doesn't even know where to start, but the most important thing now is that you need to follow Nahida. Otherwise, all our efforts will have been for nothing.
Bruh. This little bitch.
Then I guess I'll be helping you from behind the scenes from now on.
Okay.
I'm glad that you've accepted our proposal. Why don't you choose a new name to celebrate?
Ooh! Paimon wants to pick an ugly name.
Fucking do it! He deserves it! You deserve it!
Paimon still doesn't like you that much.
You fucking deserve an ugly
And I
nickname.
hope we don't see much of each other in the future.
A name is life's first gift. You didn't say it out loud, but I know that's what you're thinking. The Traveler and Paimon have helped you a lot. If you can't decide on a new name, maybe you can ask them for ideas.
You want us to design?
No, Paimon only does nicknames. If it's a serious name you're after, it's all yours.
Oh, good.
Have you got anything?
Good. Rules and disclaimer for name modification. Name change rules. You can obtain the appellative stroke from the Archon quest interlude inner version of Genesis, which will allow you to change Eon's Adrift Wanderer Animo's name. Please take note that some names cannot be utilized in this change. Once you have renamed this character, some interfaces in the game going forward will display that name you have chosen. There is a limit on the number of times you can rename this character, so do so with care. Disclaimer, travelers, please ensure that you follow our terms of service while using this function to create a healthy gaming environment. Please read and confirm that you will not instigate or take part in 1. Creation of content that discriminate against race, gender, religion, sexuality, and orientation, ethnicity, government, or religion, bullying or insulting of any travelers or groups of travelers, or any other content behavior that violates TOS. We may have to restrict the use of the gaming services if you do not follow the rules. This may include suspension, restriction, a name reset, forced disconnection, login suspension, and account forfeiture. At the same time, you are welcome to use the report function to send feedback. Oh boy, name him Bob. Okay, fuck. I don't want to name this little fucking shithead. I guess I am naming this little shithead. I wasn't ready for this kind of decision. Wait, I have a random name generator up right now. I'll do that. Looking up flower names, cause basic bitch. Emo child. Yeah. We're cycling through a random name generator. Hang on. I'll find something nice and, like, not awful. I were to name a fucking shitlord of a character. Two-Face. Fair. What the fuck are these names? What am I getting? These are weird. These are fucking keyboard smashes, bruh. Okay, I need to change these settings. Daffodil? No. He's definitely not a daffodil. Hang on, I have an idea. Ooh. Chotomate. I have an idea. New beginnings in flower language. Fair. Um. Yeah. Okay, let me. Alright, I got it. I know what I'm doing. So I'm naming him Lycoris after the Lycoris radiata, which is a red spider lily. They are also referred to as resurrection lilies. They are corpse flowers. So yeah. So yeah, that I'm going with that. Lycoris is pretty cool. He doesn't deserve a cool name like that, but you know, it's what it's going. Yeah, so I'm naming him after the spider lilies. So, yep. Yep. Enjoy it.
Are you sure?
Yeah, take it. Yeah, I think this will do.
Oh, all right. If you say so.
Hang on. Let me pull the chat back up.
Now you have a name of your own.
What about a nickname? Are you done yet?
You do it, Paimon.
Take your time. I don't need to see you again until you've thought of one.
What do you plan to do next?
Everyone who manipulated me and made me suffer
Children.
will have to pay the price.
You're just outside.
You mean the Fatui?
The doctor, at least.
Yeah.
Now that your stance has changed, I believe your future path will change accordingly. But it won't be immediate. You still need some time to compose yourself.
One more thing. There are still some descendants of the Raiden Gokuden living in Inazuma. Some of them know. Well, they ought to know about the connection between Raiden Gokuden and myself. I don't plan to leave Sumeru for the time being. If you see them in Inazuma, please tell them that I was the one responsible for the Raiden Gokuden's downfall. Even though
You
the
go,
events
bud.
have been erased from the world, they still deserve to know the truth.
I see. That is up to you. Huh? But if we do that, then...
It's fine. Let them stab their blades into my chest if they so desire. Maybe that's how it always should have been.
Fine.
No nonsense. I like it. All right, let's call it a day. Goodbye, wise deity. And you too.
Later, nerd.
What he went through today would have been like living an entire lifetime in an instant. He'll need some time to calm down.
Yeah, true. But even so, after everything that's happened, he doesn't seem quite as fierce anymore.
There were some bumps along the way, but it's all over now.
So we can finally go eat? Paimon is
Please, I am hungry.
Thank you both. I hope you will find somewhere nice to go and relax for a while.
Yep. We'll relax for an hour and then we're gonna go to stream. Loading. Loading. Ding sonking. Angsty younger brother acquired. Ew, no.
I can end my novel with some words from Mikoshi Nagamasa.
Bruh, can y'all not?
You mean because everyone else in the
Please.
story is dead?
Yeah?
Yeah, I heard that Mikoshi Nagamasa died at a ripe old age. He's the perfect fit to be the narrator of the epilogue.
Whatever you say, bud.
The dark clouds had dissipated, but they continued to cast their shadow in Mikoshi Nagamasa's mind for decades to come. Then, one night, as an old man, he had a dream. On the night when that prized blade, the Daitatara Nagamasa, was forged, the people rejoiced, and there was painting, dancing, and drinking. All these expressions of joy melted down in the furnace fire and turned into red clouds that rallied around the final sunrise that Mikoshi Nagamasa saw in his lifetime.
Huh?
Life is a story too long to be told. A journey that you must walk to behold.
Soon. Return to the resting place. Okay. There better not be anything else, because, like, I'm starving. I want food. I can't order food because I'm broke, but...
Take it easy.
So I gotta make something before next stream. Please just wrap up this quest already. Yum.
It's about time we had a break. As soon as you stop, all the tiredness and hunger comes rushing back.
Rest up, Paimon. I'll buy some delicious treats as a reward.
Wow, great! Huh? Look at the vase.
Yeah, I don't know what I'll make. I'm just hungry. What about it?
Did someone break it while they were cleaning the room or something? Like, Paimon doesn't remember there being a cleaner.
You broke it, Paimon. Oh, stop. No auto. The night we stayed here, Paimon bumped into the table after being startled by something to do with the balladeer and broke the vase. The balladeer erased his existence, changed the world, so why is the vase still broken?
You sound lost and confused.
Oh? Who is that?
I know why you are troubled. Any who knew of this would find their mind overwhelmed.
Samus.
Huh?
Chill.
Is there someone here talking to us?
Oh.
Unfortunately,
I understand
the
it's
fate
different,
of Tevat
but
cannot
Pyra's not here
easily
yet.
be changed.
No.
Perhaps a god may have a slim chance.
Demon.
But
Demon, it's
for
time for you to be
anyone
contained.
else, who can say?
Oh. No. She's a menace. Yeah, the puppy's just being a menace and Neko trying to wrangle her. She's got zoomies.
It's dinner time, but Dad's not here to feed her.
Yeah. I mean, she usually gets food in like an hour.
When a small animal runs into a tree trunk, though the tree may sway, it is not displaced. The same is true of fate. Like a vase that falls to the ground, whether it is broken by a cat or by a bird, the result is still a broken vase, is it not?
Who are you? How do you know about all this?
History does not change easily, but human hearts can. Believe your own eyes. Only that which you see is true. What is unseen is but an illusion.
Okay. Who the fuck was that?
The voices disappeared. And who the heck was that? And what were they doing coming out of nowhere and saying all that scary stuff?
Believe my eyes. Does she mean I should trust my memories?
Anyway, that vase is still lying there broken on the ground. Should Paimon go get someone to clean it up? It feels wrong just leaving it there. Just a moment. Paimon will be right back.
I wonder what else awaits me in the future. Was that the next Archon? Or was it maybe another Fatui member? Anyway, that's it for today. Be back here in like 45 minutes. We're gonna be streaming again. We're doing Last of Us 2. Let me claim all my goodies. Yeah, I go eat. Hopefully, you guys get all your snackies and drinkies for the next stream in like 45 minutes. We'll be back. Like, subscribe, join the Discord, all that fun shit if you're watching the VOD, you know. You know, like goes a long way. You have no idea. It boosts it into the algorithm. You know, leave a comment. Yeah, comments on videos fucking do so good. But yeah. Like, even if it's just a silly emoji face. Yeah. Anyway, see y'all in 45 minutes. Bye-bye.